shop, trgovinca od rezultati, Bled pa Ljubljana, pa za jutrišnji turnir. What am I doing wrong? Dober dan, pozdravljeni na predzadnjem 8. kolu. Vreme se počasi umirja, sonce se je skrilo, to pomeni, da boste imeli čas in vas ne bo motilo zunaj lepo vreme. Preden začnete, eno povabilo, in sicer verjetno ste na registracijskem pultu opazili take zanimive suvenirčke oziroma šahovske izdelke, ki jih dela naša sodnica Ljudmila Goroškova. Takšnih ne dobite nikjer na svetu, tako da vabljeni, da si umislite kakšen lep suvenir.
Welcome to the 8th round. If you were walking here into the playing hall, you probably noticed our info desk, which is full of very nice things. All of these souvenirs, they are unique and they are made by our arbiter Ljudmila Goroškova. So join there and get something to take home.
Imamo tudi zmagovalca včerajšnjega diagrama, ki je rešil pravilno prvi. Pogledali smo rešitve, niso bile vse pravilne. Torej, če vas zanima, boste stopili do Piera Faura, ki je kot prvi rešil diagram, in ga prosim, če pride k nam, da dobi nagrado.
We also have the winner of that interesting puzzle that you needed to solve yesterday. So the first one who solved it correctly was Pierre Faur. If you can join us to receive a little gift.
Aplaus, ja. On bo povedal rešitve, če bo koga zanimalo. So this is small gift for you. It will be nice memory for on Slovenia. Congratulations. Congratulations. Danes smo tudi zasledili, da ste lepo zvesto nekateri upoštevali pravilo dress coda, namreč imate zelo hudo konkurenco. Jaz in Ana še kar slediva najnemu trendu zamisli, tako da danes, kot vidite, smo zelo šajni.
So as you may notice, today we are very shiny, like our dress code. And because we knew that not all of you will respect our dress code, we just put all the shine that's possible on ourselves.
No, zdaj pa bodimo še malček resni. Jutri, ko bo konec festivala, nikar ne odidite, kajti imeli bomo še en turnir, in sicer bo to drugi memorial zelo priznanega slovenskega šahista Janeza Barleta. In tole turnir bo ob 16. uri v tej dvorani, tako da ne odidite domov prehitro.
If you think tomorrow you are playing the last round in the morning, don't be too sad, because in the afternoon we have one more tournament just for you, because we know how much you love to play chess. It's gonna be Blitz. It's the second memorial of our Slovenian chess player, Dr. Janez Barle, and you are all welcome to join, but please let us know at the info desk so that we know how many players we are expecting.
In še kot zadnje, najpomembnejše, imamo termine prihodnjega Bled Chess Festivala, ki se bo odvil med 8. in 14. marcem, najverjetneje kar tukaj, ker smo zelo zadovoljni z lokacijo.
And one very important thing, we got the dates for the Bled Chess Festival 2027. It's gonna be in March, 8th of March to the 14th of March, probably right here at the same place where you had fabulous time this year.
Uživajte v svojih partijah, vemo, da gre za res, sploh na prvih šahovnicah, ampak ne pozabite, šah je samo igra, naj bo tudi kreativna zabava.
Enjoy your games and you can start.
Welcome everybody to round number 8 of Bled Chess Festival, the best amateur chess festival in the world.
It definitely is, and yeah, it's a fantastic atmosphere. Today is already another day full of chess. We had in the morning the chess 960, and now in the afternoon we come back to classical chess and to round number 8.
Yeah, definitely a very tough game for the day for the players, because they did have to switch the format of chess a bit in the morning, but let's hope that there's going to be less queen blunders in round number 8 of Bled Chess Festival. But before we go to the games, we have some interesting recaps of round number 7.
Yeah, we take a look what happened in round number 7. And yeah, round number 7, somehow there were quite many draws,
Yeah.
especially, I mean, this was not happening in the tournament before, but they were like, I think there wasn't one quick draw. They were all sort of like fighting draws.
Yeah. Even, for example,
Very
board
long
number
games.
5, Branko Vujakovic versus Peter Gazic, even though it seemed like it was a fast draw, the players like just went, like played very stable position and also then went to analyze in the analysis room. So it was again a very, very interesting discussion.
Yeah, and on the first board, the lead of the tournament, Leon Masi, he was at least a bit stopped, he at least a bit slowed down
Yeah.
with a draw, and that was enough for Sanar to catch up with him. And they are both now leading the tournament with 6 out of 7.
Yeah, wow, that's a really impressive score.
And they are followed by a couple of players with 5 out of 7, and they are trying to catch up.
Yeah, we can see the standings as well, where we can see that the gap between first 2 places and the next, all the way to 6th place, 7th place is, well, whole point, not only, but the whole point. Yes. Those other, okay, nice.
There are half-point pies.
Yeah.
Some half-point pies
As
have
you
been
can
taken.
see, some players looks like they play 8 games, but of course the round has just started. So
Yeah.
how is that possible? I was confused for a second, but that means that they just took a bye. For example, Matt as well. That means they took a bye and are now gonna play tomorrow the last round.
Yeah, I mean he played today in the chess 960 very successfully, and thought he deserves afternoon off.
Yeah, and the pairings for today, we have Zanas Nanis against David Krstic. David showing very nice play yesterday with the white pieces. We were there in the analysis room and they were discussing some opening theory. He showed us what he had prepared or what's in his file. And it was very interesting to see his insights. He seemed very chill and very excited to play, especially now on board number 1. I want to see how he's going to handle all the cameras.
Yeah, but by the time, I mean, players are used to all the cameras, they're just everywhere in the playing hall. And his opponent, Sanar, he had a bad morning. He didn't do well in the 960. It simply, I mean, like he can do. We saw so much better chess from him than he showed today. So let's see if it's a bad day or if it's simply maybe not his format. Yeah.
Okay, but I absolutely agree. But I see that what could happen now in the game is something that I had against Zanas in the Blitz section. So I would be very excited to see if David can correct my mistakes. So knight f3. Okay, we'll go with that. Sorry, I just got very excited for a moment.
Yeah.
It's just like, come on, David. I'm not cheering for anyone, but I just want to see this opening being played correctly because I messed it up.
And you also showed it on the stream.
I showed it on the stream. And knight f6 on the board. Are we going to see queen b3, queen b3?
Let's see who of them is following. So we can also jump. We take a look what is happening on their board immediately. And
Okay, I don't think David will go 8-6, to be honest. Because this is what I played. And again, I'm going to repeat myself. e4 was played immediately by Zanas, so definitely he knows his lines here. And yes, after...
what is the correct capture?
The correct capture is knight takes e4. I learned from my mistakes.
Yeah, even I remember somewhere queen b4 check should be the move, yeah?
Exactly.
That was the crucial point, this queen b4 check, especially after bishop c4, yeah?
Yes.
There we need it.
But even that it's kind of tough game to play because after queen b4, let's say, I don't know, bishop d2, queen b3, bishop b3, I had to go bishop e6, and then I played this endgame with double pawns. And like, practically speaking, it's a tough endgame, in my opinion.
But you're pawn up. So
For a moment, yeah?
yeah, if you lose one, at least they're not double, yeah? I mean,
Sure,
that was my,
that's a good way.
reasoning. Yeah,
Good way of thinking about it. Yeah, okay.
So you think he followed because I already heard from many players that they were rewatching at least part of our stream when it was something that was concerning to their chess, and
Yes, for example, Blaž Zupan, he did say that after the game he played against Zanaš, and that he also checked the stream after the game finished just to see our insights, and was surprised that we said that f5 was a bad approach, but turns out that he was playing for a win and not for a draw. So that's kind of what we missed there.
yeah.
Which is also very nice to see, and I am glad that players also maybe are taking a look back and looking what we are talking about.
Yeah, it's simply not a bad opportunity also for them, because they can also get some insights in their games, just at least a different opinion, yeah. And interesting what some grandmasters might have to say about the game, yeah.
Yeah,
if it's matching with their opinion or not.
I hope they don't hate us after some comments. No,
At
we're
least the ones who do, they didn't. Let's voice it very loudly and directly, so it's already good, yeah.
Yeah, I do think that we are, well, at least you are giving very good insights, and your opening knowledge is great, so it's very nice to see. Well, I'm glad that players are actually taking some notes from that. And after queen b3, David is now thinking, so I mean, I am surprised because it looks like the Zanaš mostly plays one thing here, or maybe that was never in the database, but if he checked our stream, if David had checked our stream,
it definitely is in the database, yeah.
it is in the database.
Because yeah, the games were live, yeah.
The games were live, but again, does that directly go into the online database?
It's not going directly in the online base, but you still should check somehow the games from the tournament, yeah.
Yeah, David didn't play the Blitz, so I don't even know if he knew about it, maybe. No, he knew about chess 960, and I thought he would participate. He said yesterday, when I came to the analysis room, they were actually practicing 960.
Ah, nice.
They were just playing random position, and I assume they both will play Blaž and David, and I didn't see them today in the morning, so I guess they changed their mind.
Yeah, maybe after practicing they realized something is
Maybe
not.
not.
or because you stopped this practice.
Yeah.
They didn't feel ready to go for it.
Okay, so yeah, that's yeah, I don't know what was the reason, but definitely maybe they wanted to prepare, especially when David found out that he's playing Zanaš. I guess some preparation was in order, but still thinking after queen b3. Of course, h6 is not the only move. c6 is definitely possible, like I said, and c5. But again, you have to know some theory here.
When you're preparing yourself, what games are you taking into consideration? You're taking some online games? You're trying to find some online accounts of your opponents?
Yeah, well, depends how many games there are in the database. If there are a lot, I take, for example, from 2022 to 2026, and that would be kind of enough for me. But if my opponent doesn't have a lot of games, I'm going to try to find their online account. How about you?
Yeah, at some point I used to check these online accounts when I had the feeling that people were not aware that you could so easily see their games.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I had one turning point where I was checking the online account of my opponent, that I checked all his game against he was playing some Catalan, some specific line. Then I prepared against this line and thought, okay, it will be huge surprise. And my opponent is blitzing out like 15 moves, yeah? And after the game I asked him, but how is it possible that you knew so much in that real line? He said, but you know, I had the game in the tournament. So I forgot with all this, with all this online checking, I missed one game from the tournament, and then,
Exactly. Yes.
So
Yeah.
It's simply so much information you cannot.
Exactly.
You
Like I
cannot
just
check all of it.
I wanted to say that, yeah, for example, when somebody plays a game or an opening in the tournament, let's say that is not really common in their database, would you say that this opening is more likely to be repeated or less likely because of the, well, preparation, prediction, and everything?
I guess it depends also on the opponent
Yeah.
how much time he's spending or like how much he's preparing. I think the more you're preparing, the more you're also afraid that the opponent is preparing. But with Sanash, I have the feeling he's not that afraid, and this is also paying off here.
It is.
Because Queen B3, he played it in the Blitz, he is repeating it, he has experience, and still the opponent is surprised. And actually, if H6 comes, E4 will be a very nasty move, yeah?
Very
to face over the
nasty.
board.
And it's going to be played also immediately again, like mental domination. I out-prepped you. David, I think he knows his files quite well, and I think
I
he's
mean,
just recalling.
He's also not looking at the board.
Yeah, that
He's
just
looking
means he's
everywhere, yeah?
recalling. Yeah, it just means he's recalling, and he also seems to smile a lot during the game. I don't know, because he's enjoying the positions or just something funny pops into his head. But okay, definitely a game
Yeah.
two. I'm excited to see.
You think he could be bluffing, that he knows, let's say, something and on purpose spend some time? Would you ever do that?
Um,
And if you would you tell us about it?
Very good questions. See, well, I always do double check if this is the right thing that it's in my file, because sometimes with some move orders, well, I really don't want to play the wrong move order, so I would spend time, but not as much. I would spend like maybe a minute or two if I know the theory, just to double check, and then I would play it, but not 5, 6, 7 minutes. Yeah, how about you?
Yeah, I also wouldn't. I mean, I feel sorry for the time wasted like
Yeah.
this. But maybe it's smart sometimes to pretend that you don't know.
I don't know. I think Zanosh is a player that will, no matter what, if you know or you don't know, he's gonna blitz it out until he knows it, and then after, of course, smartly he will start thinking about the position that's on the board and not in his file anymore.
Yeah, fair point, fair point. So let's see what is happening on the second board. Leon Masi is strolling around, very confident.
Let's see.
And E5 came.
Oh.
Huge surprise somehow.
Wait, you expected the Sicilian?
Leon was playing the Sicilian all tournament. He played
Yeah.
Naidov, he played Sveshnikov, and
True.
somehow, and Pitiostran, he played this against Sicilian, he played always with some sidelines with knight c3 or with bishop e2 or d3 move. He played also something like this, yeah? This he had, yeah? So it looks like, I thought that he should be ready for the Sicilian, so e5 is a bit of a surprise for me here. And here it's the Italian. And it seems like it's also a surprise for Austrian, yeah?
Yeah, but also Leon somehow was here thinking.
Yeah, was he late? Maybe he was late?
Was he late?
No.
No, he wasn't late. Where did he
So
started?
the Italian was a surprise.
No. Oh, just D3 was the surprise.
and
or what?
D3, D6. 6 minutes for D6.
Yeah, like you said, interesting that Leon went for E5, but again, both international masters, both players, so the repertoire is quite wide, I assume, and also I think, well, at least Leon is a known chess teacher, and well, he knows his files, and yeah, Ozran also always in chess somehow.
Yeah, and Leon, he's also E4 player himself, so I think also that Italian is one major part of his repertoire, so he's playing also a lot of Italian there. And they are playing c3, they are following some main line, which somehow they are both bluffing each other, or like again, not looking at the board. Nobody looking at the board anymore.
I mean, why when you have such a beautiful view outside?
Exactly.
Why bother? Why bother recall when you can recall the lines looking away at the castle? I would also do that, you know. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be some theories, so we can check maybe board number 3, because we have 2 youngsters, Leonard versus Alyosha. Whoa,
And
that was
Slovenian
French.
vice champion in
Nice.
chess 960,
Oh,
playing
yeah.
with the white pieces.
playing with the white pieces, however, going for the exchange French seems to be extremely popular opening these days against the French. Just to take
But
on
what
d5.
was the other game that we saw in the exchange French?
Well, we had
Was it
also
by
against
Leonard?
Zanas. Sorry?
Was it by Leonard or not?
That's a very good question.
It's some long time, but it was exciting game at least.
Yeah, it was by Leonard against Zanas.
Yeah.
Yes, it was, yeah.
So it's definitely his.
Zanas won that one with the black pieces. Yeah, so definitely he plays the exchange French.
And yeah, black chose a very aggressive setup. Playing f6, g5. Maybe the fact that white played early h3, it's sort of a invitation for some attack on the king side.
Yeah, I like that approach from Alyosha going for long castle. And f6, yeah.
It looks very scary, huh? This whole line. I think if you play without h3,
Yeah.
so if you play something like, okay, let's say, what?
Yeah, let's say
c3,
c3, yeah.
bishop g4,
Even though
bishop
isn't
d3.
Bishop b5 a usually quite annoying move to handle. Well,
Yeah,
whatever.
it's one of the critical moves. But for example, in such a line, then white usually goes fast with b4 and a4. And it's not only one tempo that white is fast on the queen side with the attack. There's also this omitting of h3 just slows down black's counterplay on the king side. So this seems to be a very good version for black. And I don't like what Leonard is doing here.
Also, but Leonard just started to spend time. So do you think h3 was still his idea, his opening idea?
There are some recommendations with some early h3 to stop this bishop g4 move. But yeah.
But okay, in this scenario, looks like that's
But it feels
There's
like
a
it's
fight
not
and-
his let's say precise preparation, but more general.
general preparation. Yeah, I'm like you. I mean, I'm happy that French is gonna turn out into attacking game, and there's long
yeah.
castle and short castle, and that it's not too equal. Very happy about it.
Then board number 4. Nico Prasnik. Is he playing the whole tournament with black pieces? I have a feeling, I don't know.
Right. Yes.
What is happening there? He's black
Wow.
every day.
Poor guy. Can you give him some white pieces, please?
Oh, probably he was white, but somehow we missed this.
Maybe
But wasn't he black yesterday
he was here.
in the afternoon? So I
Wasn't
think
he,
it's
yeah?
double. I think it's doubling, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, yesterday in the afternoon he had this
Black pieces, yeah.
He had
Also
this
the
line,
French, yeah? With b6, yeah.
French without d5, yeah.
French without d5, yes. e6,
And
b6.
today he chose the Caro-Kann
Nice.
but with d5. So 2 knights Caro-Kann, and every day also different opening. And no matter how this game will end, he will get a white in the last round.
Very good, very good.
I think you cannot. I think you cannot get these 3 blacks. Something like this is the rule.
I mean, I don't think it should be legal, yes.
And he went d4. Okay. So knight goes back to b1.
Yeah, probably.
Now there are some smart ideas connected with bishop e7 and going g5, or even immediately g5. Is this a move? d3, rook g8.
What's happening? You are very adventurous today. What is happening today? Wow, did we change roles? Like, I don't
No,
know.
but I
Do you
thought
want
I'm
me to
still in
explain some opening theory?
Some solid stuff, yeah.
I'm sorry. Like,
You can do that, yeah.
like some chess lessons or
There is something with g5 is happening, or some praise of the knights would be
Yeah, no,
appreciated.
of
yeah.
course of course I like it, but I wouldn't go for it. Also, apparently he could get black 3 in a row, but only because it's the last round. It could happen only if there's no other options with colors, yeah.
Okay, but
I don't think that's
I'm not
gonna
sure it's allowed, yeah. Maybe you would find then another way. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, no, there's just it is allowed again, but just I know you can have 3 of the same colors, but again, like I've never seen it. Just everybody keeps scaring you, like, oh no, it's not sure that you're gonna be white actually. Look at the colors.
Yeah, in team events it happens from time to time,
Ah,
because
really?
in team events they're not paying that much attention to the colors, and then
Really?
because there was some argument. I remember one club cup, somebody was complaining, and they said, "Okay, but your teammates they are white more often, so it's fair anyway." Because somehow he got 3 blacks in a row, and
Sure. Yeah, I wouldn't. I've never gotten that, but
and
it's
the
very
team didn't
interesting.
have any reserve players. It was some European club cup, so there was
Oh
no way
wow.
but to play those 3 blacks in a row. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
But anyway, the knight should go back to b1 and then d3, and the knight goes out to d2 later, maybe to c4.
Yeah. Yeah. That's always the best idea, especially now that we played d4.
Because if you go to d1, it's not so clear where you will continue. Yeah.
Exactly. Like
To
how
which
am I
direction?
going? You could make an argument for d3 moving the queen on f4, but the knight on f2 also is not really a great knight. So I think knight b1 is gonna be played.
Will be played. Yeah. Then we have Adam on board 5
Okay.
against Silvo.
And we have Silva back in top 5 boards. Silva, of course, 2 times he could have sacrificed a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within the first 10 moves, and
Beautiful. So it was
Adam
good
did some
chances.
preparation, I guess, because Silva was playing the Budapest Gambit, and the best antidote against it, it's knight f3. You really stop e5 for good. And Silva had to choose some other line. Tried something sharp here, but no. He's getting blocked e3, and yeah.
Yeah.
Now there's some sort of Benoni, but there you have this b6 move,
yeah.
which you don't really want to have.
Okay. I mean,
Also, the bishop on e7 should probably better be on the g7
True.
square.
True. Yeah. And if d6 is played now, would you take something on e6?
No.
You wouldn't.
I would leave that.
You would leave it. Okay.
Maybe even e4 or just finish development.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Because if you take, maybe the bishop can also take, and there's d5 is not that far away. Even if you take with the f1, d5 is not far away.
Okay, yeah. So after d5, yeah, white is of course should be dominating, and I'm very surprised by Silva's opening choice, but he seems to be having fun with his openings this tournament, yeah?
Yeah, but maybe that's not exactly how he wanted it to happen. Seems like white chose a very smart setup.
Yeah, okay, so these were our top 5 boards, and now we can definitely check some interesting matches, yeah, like for example round number 12.
12
Not round,
looks
board number 12.
board number 12 looks interesting. And it's got him against Vidit Steyer. And
Wow. Did we have d4, d5, c3? No, we didn't, but close enough, okay. Because it looks like this some kind of positions.
But it's the same that
C3.
he had yesterday. Nobody's changing color anymore. He also had that yesterday, no? With the
I know
or am
that
mixing
Teja
them?
was white, so she's changing the color. At least that.
Yeah,
Gotham yesterday, I think the second round he drew was
the second round is black, yeah. So it was the
Yeah.
morning round. Yeah, too many games. But he had almost the same game. He had this line with b4 and a5, c3, and b6.
Ah, okay, so
This
here
is where
was
he
played.
ended up with this weird pawn structure.
Yeah, okay, correct. And he's repeating it, so he just checked it out again.
But
And
it
he's
seems
trusting
something
it.
a bit different.
I thought for a second that the light went out in the playing hall, but actually it's just like the camera setting. I was like, oh, wait.
You
wait.
managed to turn it on
Yeah, like,
just by mental power.
just,
Change it.
we have all the buttons here. The playing hall lights. Okay, no. So this is exactly the same, yeah. But why is Gotham
It's not
thinking?
exactly the same.
No?
Somehow, because these 2 p-pawns were gone, this was the structure. So do you find a way how
Yeah.
this could have happened?
So what could have happened? What happened yesterday? I mean, or what?
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what was the difference
Oh.
in that two games.
I honestly don't remember the opening from yesterday.
I
even.
think it was
I
b6
started with
directly.
B6 and then A5 and
CB,
2.
bishop b4, and now c3 and bishop b7, like
something,
this.
Yeah.
This is how they got there. Or maybe bishop b5 included, but in general, this is visible. And now Thea chose a5, but it seems she's prepared.
Yeah, she looks like prepared, and also
She was checking the games of the tournament, as one should do.
As one should do, exactly. Very well put. C3, B6. And this is where Gotham went out of his book, because B6 kind of threw him out, if you can see the time.
Yeah, b6.
Spending like 17, 18 minutes here.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising.
Because it's a logical move.
Yeah, I mean,
But
there's maybe A, B, C, B, B6. What are you then supposed to do? But then you're supposed to play bishop b5. So I don't know why, without this inclusion of this exchange, he didn't go bishop b5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well. Yeah, okay, that's...
Yeah. Let's see how he's handling that one. But why are the two of them? Maybe somebody didn't come here, or what?
Oh,
Was there a forfeit?
On board number 14?
Because what's happening on 14? Yeah, that was the one where we saw that
Mato played 8 rounds.
that they already have played 8 rounds, both of them. That's a pity. That's a pity that he didn't get to play a game, yeah?
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate, yeah, because there's just 1 round left. Wow.
Okay, but still he gets a break after that morning fight. And what's happening here?
Board number 17. So on Grandmaster's evening we have a few constant guests, and today they're facing each other, the two of them. Games, they're joking that you're their coach now. So basically they're all taking your opening advice, your chess advice, your positional advice, your mental advice, and now we'll see which student took more to his heart.
Yeah, they also sort of now know very well the games of the opponent also.
True. Yes, if they kept track in their style and how they think, I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but okay, some typical Sicilian position is there, maybe not a theoretical one, but very typical one. Now the d6 pawn is hanging, and yeah, black needs to do something about that. Probably there's no way around e5 and allowing knight e5. It's not pretty, but what else is there to do?
I have no idea. I think that you don't want to sacrifice the d6 pawn, so...
No, I don't want to give it up.
So I think that's necessary, yeah? Okay.
Nothing else is there. I also want to take a brief look
yeah.
at what these two are doing.
This looks like an interesting pairing. Board number 8.
Beta against Ismail. Okay, Sicilian, but no Sicilian.
We actually saw Ismail in National 960 Championship today, but I think he dropped out after, after a few rounds.
I think it didn't go well for him and he dropped out. But here he chose this relatively modern line, but maybe did he mix up something?
What did he mix up?
Aren't you usually playing knight c6 here and only after bishop e3 going queen b6?
Oh.
That's a modern line, and now if knight goes back to b3, black goes back with the queen to d8.
Okay.
Offering this repetition of moves, but having also this idea to take with the bishop on c3, and somehow he chose immediately queen b6, and after knight b5, a6. And yeah, now it's a bit different at least.
Yeah, I'm unaware of this line, so also this looks like to be not really played, so I guess
this one is like really some. Let's see his time. He spent queen b6. He spent 8 minutes, so he was obviously trying to recall something, but not fully not fully able to do that. And
okay. And now we have an interesting game ahead.
Yeah, usually e6 and g6, they don't go well together because they leave so many black holes in the in the position. Yeah, you don't have enough bishops to cover them. So this is really not easy. I mean, and white can start trying to exploit these weaknesses in black's position. Knight a4, kicking the queen away, and then maybe coming bishop e3, being ready to jump here, to play that, to push c5.
Yeah. Looks so smooth, right?
This could really be
Short
very, very ugly, yeah?
Yeah.
If black doesn't find a good setup, yeah?
True, yeah. I think, like you said, Ismail, maybe also him having a tough day. Like, you know, when your day starts like that you're dropping out of the rapid tournament, even though it's 960, it's always tough, right? And then you have to play a classical game in the afternoon. I hope that he's gonna recover.
Yeah, let's see what is happening here. And
Yeah, can we just quickly jump on board number 1, because I saw that David was making a move and now he's making interesting faces again. He played c6, allowed bishop g5.
so that's why he definitely had to rewatch it. I mean, h6, everything was explained there by you, Laura, how to play that line.
And how
he went
not to play. That's also very important.
both, yeah, the whole package was there. How to play it, how not to play it.
Exactly. That's what you get at the Bled Chess Festival, the whole package.
And bishop d6.
Bishop d6 immediately, okay. And after bishop g5, c6, and immediately e4, so the same theme.
The same theme, yeah.
And now David decided after something d takes c4 is the best move, which it is.
And
And
knight
knight
e5.
e5. Knight e5 also immediately, but knight e5 is not the best move, right?
Yeah, it's not the best.
Knight
but it's,
e5, but
there's
it's
also
tricky.
a similar line where you play this. Maybe it's c6.
c6, yeah. Yeah.
Can you play here?
I think you can play e4, right? You could.
I also had one game, but it's a long time ago and I don't remember, yeah?
Was
Oh.
it e4 now, or did somebody really go bishop g5 though?
You mean like first bishop g5 and then
Yeah.
after?
I don't know. Knight bd7 maybe, and
So
e4
knight bd7, e4?
maybe, or not.
No,
I
not
don't know.
quite. Yeah, trying to find this game, but from memory and from position, from database, both are not easy. But I remember I played once e4 and I was also checking something with e4. Maybe there's also, maybe it's here.
You can play without knight f6, yes.
There's also a line with e4, yeah?
Yeah, you can play e4.
Is there this one?
Yes. And now, no,
it says
not
on
knight f6, but
Bishop e7.
e7, and now knight f7, or bishop c4, bishop c4, bishop g5, queen h5, or something like that is the line. Bishop e7, queen f7,
Okay.
and the
That
theory
was-
goes on. But that
Yeah.
was not your game.
That was not my game. So
Okay.
you're big expert in this e6, a6 stuff.
I do like to play it. With the black pieces, would I say that I remember all the theory? Clearly not, but I checked some things out after I lost against Zanash in the Blitz.
Only that recently you got so interested in the line.
No, not recently. I've been playing it for a few years, for
Ah.
three years already, but I do enjoy it quite, because I always like going c5 and getting some isolated pawn positions, because again, it's not too equalish. I prefer to be slightly worse. That's why I play the French. And yeah, okay. But if we go now to the current position, I was just very curious. Yeah, knight e5. What's wrong with castling here? Knight e4, I assume, or what was the problem?
No, knight d4 also, you're fine, yeah? Bishop e7. Seems like
Bishop e7.
white is maybe going a bit too, I don't know, too aggressive
So
towards this. Yeah?
wait, if I castle and against bishop c4, what do I do? Queen e7? Queen c7?
You could also take
I could also take you
with
say.
some queen a5 idea.
Ooh. Okay, but
Yeah.
there's
But-
some calculation to be done there, of course.
But okay, let's say queen e7 looks normal, no?
Yeah. And if I
f7 is covered and e5 is hanging.
true, yeah, and if I take on f6, you'll take with the g pawn, and my knight is kind of trapped.
And what's wrong if I take with the queen? You take
I
on
thought
e4,
knight e4, and now it can
Okay,
get
and then
tricky.
you crush me, so I have to take with the
Yeah,
g pawn.
no, now this is kind of over. Just
Yeah.
Very nice that this knight from e5 that's so powerful is kind of trapped.
Yeah, but it seems very tricky. Yeah, like he goes so fast, so confident.
Exactly, that's what's tricky, because he is playing this move so confidently. He did spend like 4 minutes, so at least that is a nice
No, but
tell.
these 4 minutes were spent somewhere else, huh?
Really?
Yeah, these 4 minutes were spent before e4.
On e4, okay.
And then he went knight e5 a
Im-
tempo
Immediately. Okay, so that's kind of, yeah, scary situation for black now.
in 1 second. He went knight e5, yeah? Just really putting pressure.
Yeah. Wow. So confident that. Okay, that's gonna be interesting how David will react. As you can see him trying to focus, but at the same time he does look around a lot. So and
But
making
now
very
he's
interesting faces. Yeah.
I wanted to say that he's very focused, but then
Then it's, yeah.
immediately changed back to this casual.
Yeah, he's very casual. He looks to be quite relaxed. I don't know how he is when he's actually stressed out, but he looks to be really relaxed this tournament.
Okay, and what's on the second port? They are spending their time. They are now like in a huge main line.
That's a huge main line.
That's a huge main line.
Ah,
with
okay.
this.
With
I mean, here you
H2.
have a choice. You can play a4,
Yeah.
or you go with the bishop back. In general, knight a5 is some move that you have to take a bit care of.
Yes.
He chose to play with bishop e3. Short explanation would be that the point of a4 is that once black goes bishop e6, you want to change the bishop on e6, double these pawns, and you basically didn't move the bishop back before you exchanged. So you played a4, useful move, take a bit space on the queen side.
Okay.
And so in this bishop e3, whenever the bishop comes to e6, usually white is hiding the bishop on c2. And that this is possible, basically your plan is usually to go rook e1, knight f1, knight g3, h3. But you need to be a bit careful with the move order.
Yeah.
And also he was careful, he went h3. If he would go rook e1, then after bishop e6, he cannot put the bishop back to c2, which would be the move you want to play usually.
Okay.
Because knight g4 comes,
Okay.
attacking f2, no matter how
Rook
you
E2,
protect it,
Yeah.
it will be taken.
Okay.
Knight e3 comes,
Oh wow.
and now knight c2, and the knight on c2 is caught, but after rook b1 there's bishop a2, and you take the rook,
Oh.
and then you go out with the knight, and you have a couple of pawns for these two pieces, and black is, black is clearly better here.
Okay.
And
That's
with
good to know.
h3, now the difference bishop e6, there's no knight
Yeah.
g4. And it's simply exactly the right moment, because if you would go h3 before castling, it's also a theme we briefly discussed the other day. Here, black could go for some h6, g5, and rook g8, and use the fact that black didn't castle, white made this hook with h3, and there a fast attack can be started. So this was just the right spot to play this h3.
Yeah, and also maybe like you said, there's also some modern theory with bishop g5 kind of forcing this h6, bishop h4, g5.
Yeah, that's then a completely different line.
Yeah.
When you can do with castling, without castling, and usually when you play it,
Yeah.
more in connection with a4.
Yeah. Like in like castle here,
Because
for example.
because even if for example, if this would happen,
then yes, then this is not so good. Yeah.
it's possible. But even if black is aiming for long castle, you prefer to have a4 and not the bishop on b3, because you could start something there. So yeah, it's some sharp option, but usually it's with a4, these bishop g5 ideas. Or you can do them also, for example, here you can also play bishop g5. There are many variations of this bishop g5 move.
Okay.
But let's see
nice.
if white will go back bishop c2 or do something else. But bishop c2 is definitely the critical way to play this.
It's the
But both players are taking their time here.
Yeah. Okay. Enjoying their 75 minutes. Maybe gonna be enjoying time trouble as well, who knows. And now we are back on board number 3, where this exchange French was played, and the attack on the king side started quite
Which color would you prefer?
No, I'm taking no. This is, of course, I'm taking black. I'm not even thinking for a second here. This is the French I want. When you play against exchange French against me, I'm either gonna go c5 for long castle. Listen, you cannot equalize against French. It's impossible.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, here you. I mean, I agree. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
with
such
you
an
as
obvious
well.
choice
Yeah.
to take black here. It's definitely white. Is nothing to. Yeah.
It's such a tough position to play now for white, actually, because even if you go before, I mean, what do you achieve with that? Knight g6 is already there.
Yeah, it's a huge difference. I mean, when the pawns are still on these original squares, it
Oh.
takes so long to attack. What?
Sorry, I just saw a result happen on board number 7, but it was probably a mistake. No, it wasn't.
What happened here? Ay. There we have like really a miniature.
Literally a miniature.
This is
13 moves. Wow. Could that be the fastest game of the tournament?
the shortest, definitely. Yeah.
Shortest, yeah.
It
Let's
wasn't
see.
that fast because they took some time. And we have a Beard's defense, yeah?
Yeah, okay. So we have the Pierce.
It's there. But not that many
C6.
Slovenian players. I have a feeling there are more foreign players playing the Beard's defense.
Yeah, like Gotham also played it, right? From India. Mm-hmm.
Knight f3, bishop g7, and queen d2. Yeah, I like this. Bishop h6 is coming. And it's here.
Okay. So
Sacrificing the pawn on e4.
what happened here, yeah?
Knight takes e4.
Okay.
Bishop d3, knight goes away, and castle.
Fine.
And okay, the queen on h6 is quite annoying because it stops black from castling.
Yeah.
And where will the black king go? Not that easy.
No.
Knight d7 came, rook e1, and knight b d7.
Knight d7 f8,
Knight
yeah?
f8, yeah? Knight f8.
And
now
that was the key blunder. Wow, that's a tough blunder.
queen g7 attacking the rook. The only move to save the rook, and queen takes f6.
Bye-bye the knight.
Yeah, and black was just... and it was still in the book, yeah? Why didn't spend any time? 1 hour 16.
He came here for literally 10 minutes and went home. Gonna go home. Wow,
Amazing.
that's...
To win against such a strong player, international master with the black pieces. Yeah, we already saw some good games from him here, and he simply had a very bad day to lose that fast, and everything was in the prep.
And it's also the first time almost the first time we check a game of Igor Mestek. Igor Mestek is actually part of Slovenian National Army, and in free time he's a fisherman. And also chess player, looks like a great chess player as well. And that's, now he can maybe go to the lake, Bochen or Bled, and do some other activities besides chess, because it seems to be too easy for him.
But this must be also like a very tempting, yeah, when you have the lake just in front of you, yeah, like everybody else is probably associating some other things, some leisure with it, and he's tempted for
for fishing.
From the other hobby, I guess, no?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's also a nice location. Maybe he comes before the round to do some fishing even, and then he plays a game and drives home with the fresh fishes, you know? Isn't that convenient?
Yeah, that would be very convenient not to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, but what a win!
I don't know how is it allowed this fishing on Lake Bled.
Yeah.
I saw there's a lot of rowing going on.
There's a lot of rowing. I think there must be locations where fishing is allowed, but otherwise I think you can just drive to Bochen in like 20 minutes by car, and it's also a nice location. But again, yeah, it's some laws that I'm not aware of. But if we had Igor in the studio, we could have asked him. Okay, but that's, to win like that.
That was a fast win, yeah. Very nice. I mean, always nice to win a game like this.
It really is.
And this at board 7, yeah? He's getting in a good position for tomorrow for the last round.
Actually, very good, yeah. Might be a very tough pairing for him in the last round.
Okay, but yeah. It cannot get much tougher than international master with 2200, and he
experienced international master as well. Yeah, we saw him on top boards. He did make 2 quick draws when he was on the top boards, though, but it was because the round was doubled, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Any other result? Maybe. Okay, yeah. Let's check what happened here,
This one we didn't see at all.
because this was also some kind of French, right? Or slash Caracan.
French?
The French
French.
advanced.
It made the word that
the
you should play the French to be in the
team of the day.
spotlight.
So yeah, Anna and Daria wrote in the group chat that today's dress code is sparkle as much as you can, and I said play the French as much as you can.
Okay.
So let's let's see who won this competition.
Yeah, Micha Furlan,
Yeah, we
a
see
very
him.
experienced chess teacher.
Yeah, and also Aiko from Madagascar is also quite tough. I mean, high pairing for 1790 player.
Yeah,
Youngster from the Madagascar playing in Slovenia. That's
he won both
Nice.
games yesterday on the
Yeah.
against strong oppositions. I think both of his opponents were above 2000 rating, and he won both games.
wow. Yeah,
So it
now
was
playing.
a good double round for him, definitely. And
Yeah, and now playing, like you said, experienced coach, FIDE master, Micha Furlan. And yesterday I had a game against Southern BT. Yeah, it was a draw in this interesting position that Luca was explaining. It was very nice to hear that.
yeah, and what is the position we have? How does it look? It looks like black is
Fine.
doing good, yeah.
What else can you want?
Yeah, this bishop on f3 looks wrong. I mean, anyway, yeah, you are anyway biased towards this.
I'm
French
biased, yeah. I'm very
defense,
biased here.
but yeah,
I like a4 as well, at least getting some space. This bishop from d7 will eventually develop. f6 is always possible if you want it, if you're ready for it, but why not? Why just
Yeah.
first
no,
move
but it
everything
really
and-
many things look very nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
Queen a5 is also somehow a nice move where you stop any piece from appearing on d4. And I really dislike this bishop here. You don't want the bishop on f3.
No.
Need to bring it back.
Nice.
Queen on d2 also is not a great piece. Because queen could go to g4 maybe. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, do you want to check board number 10? Because we actually have, with the black pieces, Finke Kelvin from Australia. Again, I still haven't checked, is it New Zealand or Australia? But I'm pretty sure it's Australia, but please don't come for me as well.
I think yesterday we had some information. It was New Zealand.
It
if
was
I'm
New
not-
Zealand, okay.
I think it was on our screen there somewhere.
That would
but
be
maybe
nice
I'm-
to double check. Because, yeah, like I said, I did talk to him in Vaikanze, and then we followed each other on Instagram because he said that he's going to be coming to Bled. And somehow I remember something there being Australia.
Okay.
But again, yeah, maybe just representing New Zealand and living in Australia or something like that. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
It is
Australia it
Australia.
is.
Okay, at least I have a memory for Instagram. Good to know. Maybe not openings, but there's a future somewhere else. And bishop e7 is on the board. First impression, what's happening after queen b5, I'm not sure.
I guess knight d7.
Okay.
You parry the
that
check,
one
you
I didn't
protect
see.
the pawn.
I saw bishop d7, I saw queen d7, I saw queen c6, but knight d7 I didn't.
Yeah, otherwise the pawn is gone. Yeah,
Exactly.
It needs to be covered.
Yeah. Okay, so that's not a move to go for. Yeah, bishop e7 being played, and maybe just d3 and developing the bishop.
Yeah.
But this looks good for black. Look good for
Yeah,
Kelvin.
it does. Because if you compare to some kings Indian, you usually would struggle sometime to be able to open up the c file. And yeah, here black achieved this without, many problems. Let's see what Nico did. He went for some g5 or not? No, no g5. Very solid play there. It was this knight b1, a6 followed, and he went for a plan with c5, knight c6. Okay, there are so many plans in this line. Queen g3 is a nice move. So maybe it would make sense for black to play actually somewhere bishop d6 to stop this queen from coming to g3. And then maybe bishop c7 and going c5, knight c6 if you really want this.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's a question where to move this queen in order to achieve f4.
Yeah.
This major question in this line. I like this plan with going h4 and putting the queen to h3 and then f4. But you can also do very similar stuff with g3 and queen g2 and go f4.
Oh, g3. Yeah, this looks good. Oh, interesting at least.
Yeah, but here white definitely has a better version because white didn't need to play g3, didn't need to play h4, but could put the queen immediately to g3 and go f4 next and execute the plan nicely. And
Interesting. Yeah, this
white
is,
has a nice position.
This is definitely a game to look forward to.
Then usually we take a look at young players and we have
Oh.
Carlo Frida, and she and her brother, they missed today the Chess 960 event, which was surprising because they were part of almost
All
every
events.
chess event during this during the Bled Chess Festival.
Yes, correct. And they missed the event, even though it was a national 960 championship, because they went to national programming championship today. Their parents drove them to Ljubljana, so like 40 minutes away, so they could compete in programming championship. I think it was Python and some other language, which I do not know. But again, this is just so impressive that even besides all the events that they're doing here, that they're also programming and on the national level.
Yeah, it's just amazing. Huh? To have, like very talented kids here.
Just working hard. And here we have on the camera Leo Lenic. Leo, also one of the quickest players in this tournament, and also the youngest, only 7 years old. That was the question of the day, I think, a few rounds ago. And the answer is he is the youngest player with 7 years old in the tournament. And does he look interested in the position or more in the score sheet?
I mean, it's his move, so somehow he has to.
What is he doing? Oh, you know
Maybe-
what? I
maybe
think
he's-
Luca told him to spend time. And this is how he does it. Busted.
Now he's on the stream.
Busted. He's not thinking about it.
Yeah,
It's
okay. But he also lost a piece, yeah?
Really?
He's one piece down.
Oh, I think he
he
just
will
doesn't want to
figure.
come out because he knows that, well, Luca will probably be upset.
Yeah. Okay, it's a learning experience. And
Yeah, definitely an experience.
Frida, she's spending way more time. She's playing slower chess.
Yeah, Frida is really thinking about these positions. It's also not like making fast, dynamical moves, but really, like you said, strategically approaching these positions. And we can see she's playing Enrika Chernivets, who is actually one of Daria's senior students. There are 2 senior students here of Daria, also in the Typhoon Chess Club, and actually they played each other yesterday.
Yeah, and it's nice. It's just a great opportunity for so many players. We see there's some youngsters playing, then also some senior players that are playing their first tournament and getting some experience. So it's a nice mixture. And that's nice to see simply from.
Okay, and we've seen Bishop H3 and Enrika Rook G1 and slamming the clock.
But she's also playing fast.
I mean,
Only that move.
I think like she knew her rook was attacked and she didn't think about.
Maybe G4
moving
is coming, trying to catch that bishop.
Yeah, I mean, I like that both of them are thinking. They're not playing too fast. They did spend at least 20 minutes by white and 15 by black, so it's not so bad, really.
No. It was just that one move. It was simply very fast that she answered this bishop H3.
And also board number 33, we already have a result. Okay, that was a fast game. We will definitely... A lot of blunders probably from white.
37. And you said she played yesterday against another adult senior student. Yeah, it was
No,
this one?
no.
Okay. Here.
Yeah, Choka Ksenia, that was
Then
her,
we can
yes.
take a look here.
That was her. Yeah, Choka Ksenia, they played each other, and I don't know, I guess Enrika won? Not sure.
Yeah, but
Which
okay.
is
she
fine, this is
looks
fine.
like a very, very solid position.
Very solid position, very good so
Yeah,
far.
another French. There are really too many of them here. So many French.
I'm glad I'm influencing people in the best way possible. And and saying that, do you mind if we take a break? So maybe we can invite also another special guest in the
Yeah.
studio.
That would be a good idea to invite a
Yeah.
we have a surprise guest.
Surprise guest we didn't know about maybe before, but now it's it's a good opportunity for him to come to the studio. So we will be back after a minute or two.
Hello, everybody. We are back from a short break, and we have a special guest with us in the studio, Grandmaster Juraj Koberner, long-time member of the Slovenian national team. And yeah, I'm very glad to have you here in the studio. You're here to visit Bled. And what are your impressions from the tournament?
It's an amazing tournament. As we talked about this tournament before I came here, I mean, it's really something special in terms of quality of the playing hall. The view is excellent it oversees the lake of Bled, and I have never been a part of such a wonderful experience, actually, especially on an amateur level like this.
Yeah, you mentioned especially on amateur level, but also, yeah, like in our experience playing many international tournaments as grandmasters all over the world. I mean, I never had such experience. I mean, such conditions to play in. Yeah.
Yeah, I have one time at the Vidmar tournament. I think it was 2018 or something like that. We were actually also playing here, but that was a special Berger, so closed tournament, which is to be expected that the quality would be somewhat higher. But in terms of Swiss tournaments, yeah, of course, this is not something you can expect every single time when you play chess.
So you had already probably went played many times, but you also played chess in Bled many times, yeah? You said
Yeah.
in the Vidmar Memorial
Couple
in
of times,
2018.
yeah. I think
In
it
the
was
Olympia 2002, you were present?
No, I was not in the team at that time, no.
But you visited probably at some point, no?
I visited once, but I cannot remember under which circumstances that was. Was it as a cheerleader for the Slovenian team or something else? I don't remember actually. But yeah, it was an amazing tournament. I think even Gary said at that time, he said that that was the most beautifully organized Olympiad he has ever been to. So
Yeah, that's a huge compliment, yeah, by
Indeed.
Gary Kasparov, yeah. That's amazing. So let's look at some chess. You want to start with some special games? You were following a bit from the playing hall?
a bit, yes.
is there any player you especially want to see or any game that you...
We can go board by board, I suppose.
Okay, then we start with board number 1. And... Okay, this is the position on board number 1.
So these are both very young players, right? Is it 18 or less even?
I'm not sure exactly how old is David Kristic, but Sanas from Lithuania, he's 17 years old.
17, okay.
And he had a huge rating drop, so in the last year, which is, he was 24.06, so definitely a very strong player. But at least this way, he was able to participate in the tournament, so that's at least 1 plus of losing all this rating. And he is having this very dynamic, very aggressive style.
Yeah, the timing for the drop was excellent, so he was able to participate here. It's not every day that somebody loses so many points, even though it happened to pretty much everybody when we were young. Yeah, the position is quite tricky for both sides, I believe. So it's white's move. Yeah, I would probably just castle somewhere here and not worry about the pawn in the middle.
And where somewhere?
Yeah,
King
probably
side,
on the
queen
probably
side?
king side. Probably.
But it's very funny, yeah. Like there's also engine in Bled Chess running, and basically the engine is saying the same thing as you. Just castle somewhere. I mean, first move's a long castle, short castle. Very funny, yeah, that there's exactly the same.
Yeah, it looks dangerous to take the pawn on e4. I mean, not only dangerous, but it's probably it just doesn't work.
So you said long castle, yeah?
Yeah, let's say long. Okay, I would have to be brave to do that in a serious tournament game, but yes.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the advantage here. We're not forced to be that serious with the position, yeah?
Yeah, for once in my life.
Yeah, that's okay. In your tournament games, usually, I mean, you were anyway also, let's say, taking brave decisions, yeah, and going for some risky stuff, usually, no?
Yes, I tried to take the sharp road whenever I could, but that was not without stress. Let's put it like that.
That's true, yeah. And now?
First of all, I'm not sure if he wants to take on e5 immediately. Well, how about b5? I think that...
So you want to play b5
yeah,
here?
especially now because I castled long, so...
Okay,
this I think
what's happening? Where are we going?
I mean, we have to go back, or...?
Yeah, okay, sacrificing is... I mean, theoretically, we could think of knight e4, no?
Aha, and then the queen f3 or something.
Yeah, there's a pin and I don't know what...
Yeah, you're right. Because
I mean, it's possible, but it's also scary, yeah? Like, it's a piece.
But we have to. I mean, if you go back to e2, then what are we doing?
Probably bishop e2 is not an option, yeah? I mean, we could consider taking on f7, and after rook f7 go knight e4, I guess. It would be also one way of approaching things, but it looks like bishop e6, yeah. Not going anywhere. But somehow bishop e2 doesn't seem to be a move that's worth considering, yeah, because if we go back bishop e2, it's
bishop e6 with the tempo and I mean b4 and so on.
Okay, black is already a pawn up, yeah, and there's another pawn coming. If black takes on e5, yeah, at some point it will be too much.
Yeah, he can take on e5 immediately. Yeah. No, it doesn't work. So okay, we castle and then we have to take knight e4 and queen f3 or something. Yeah. It's an excellent idea.
Okay, I'm not fully convinced that this will be enough, yeah.
But it looks like enough.
It looks scary, yeah.
Because knight d7, I simply take knight d7,
take
right?
d7 and okay, taking on e4 is losing the queen because of this check, and nobody defending the queen anymore. So what do we do after knight d7? We need to take back, but then it looks like I don't know, both captures look quite scary.
Yeah.
I mean, still the bar is on the saying black is doing good, but it looks very scary.
And the machine is not afraid.
Yeah, but okay, let's say we would be afraid. Is there an alternative to b5? What would be a, let's say, a way to handle these things over the board? Yeah, because I'm not sure I would go for this b5 if I see
so
all that.
You want to take on e5, I suppose, yes?
Yeah, it's also scary because in the end f7 is also hanging here somewhere there.
You're right.
I mean, I would think of something with bishop e6 trying to get things stabilized, but also knight e4 comes there. No, I think that Sanas, he will long castle. I'm surprised that he's taking his time. He's taking so much time here. maybe he didn't pick up this b5 knight d4 idea yet. Do you know that the player with the black pieces personally, or?
No, no, I don't. He's a little bit too young, and I'm also not active in chess anyway, so I don't know him just yet. What is the advantage of long castling as opposed to short? Exactly. What is the problem with this move?
With short castling, no, it's no problem. Yeah. Probably also b5 is an option, no?
But then,
And we go for the same line, or?
yeah, I mean, maybe I like the king on g1 a little bit more.
It's
after all.
safer, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah.
Uh,
So after short castling, what if black just really takes this pawn?
yeah, we'll take and take on f6 and take on e4 and pretend I have some initiative for the pawn.
Okay, but that's also a relatively safe option for black. Because hard to imagine the black can be any worse.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, but the position is not that's why the position is equal, so it's not like white has an advantage, right?
No, but for example in this line you could take on f7. This
Yeah.
was 1+, yeah, because you had some checks here.
Yes, yes.
But here king
But
h8.
even now, yeah, king h8, I'm not so sure, so it's the line continues.
Yeah, and the line continues, yeah.
And knight d7, knight c5, knight d3, I mean,
Yeah, it
it's a
doesn't
little
look
bit
good for
tricky.
white, yeah?
Yeah.
White is spending some time. Then on the second board we have some Italian,
Yeah, so
very calm line.
my friend and my teammate Ozren
Okay.
is playing his always solid chess.
It's usually playing the Italian. Because they both are taking their time, yeah? They spend both half an hour already, basically for something relatively basic. Italian.
Because they are enjoying the view, you know.
Yeah.
This is the thing
Yeah.
about this tournament.
They
so
are both going into some time trouble.
yes.
Yeah.
And the stakes are high after all, you know. So I think-
Definitely, yeah. It's the basically white has to. I mean, Leon and Sanash, they are leading the tournament,
Yeah,
and
by 1 whole point.
by 1 whole
Yeah.
point. So they really need. I mean, the opponents really need to beat them to catch up.
Yeah. Exactly.
And so you spoke a bit with Osren. So he's in the mood. He's ready to fight for the first place.
Yes, before the evening was concluded, he was fully committed to.
It was in the evening. In the evening,
It
you
was-
convinced him to that he has to use his chance
A little
to
bit,
push.
a little bit.
That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
still
sure.
quite a theoretical position. I think a5 is a smart move here, just to stop.
So this is
advancing.
still theory.
Or I mean, if not exactly that one, at least very similar one. I think I
Okay.
saw already. Yeah? But there sometimes a4 is an a5 is an idea to stop the p-pawn from moving.
Yes. So what?
But okay,
I
we
don't-
go maybe to a bit more interesting because those players they are taking their time. It's
Yeah,
not
and
that much happening.
exactly. Yeah.
On the third board, there was a wild position.
This is some Petrov or what?
It was French exchange.
Okay.
So they had, for example, this position here.
Okay. Well, this is great for black. Yeah. I mean, the exchange
Yeah.
of white square bishop so early.
You also a French player, yeah?
Yes,
I
yes.
remember, and probably also played this line a couple of times because this knight c6 long castle
Yes.
looks like, yeah,
This is the way to go if we want to win the game anyway. So because
that chair's
otherwise-
only for French players. Because Laura, she's very enthusiastic about the French and cheering if anybody that goes. But this position, everybody would cheer for black, yeah? Like it looks so good.
Mhm.
But Leonard, yeah, he managed to force or get these queens exchanged, and here,
Queen c2 was a good move. Yeah.
yeah, and I don't like g4 that much because now there are some weaknesses
But
where the
ca-
knights could land.
But are you in time? F5, bishop a6, f4.
So f5, knight d3, bishop h6, Bishop H or Bishop D? H.
I think H, because
Can I go F something?
I have to. Yeah, I have to. I mean, there's no other move.
Yeah. But now 95 is there in the next.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
But
the,
it's,
the,
I
the
agree,
knights.
it's very concrete.
Yeah, the knights on G6 and C6 are not ideal in this particular position.
Yeah, and you don't want to take because then the rook will take and the pawn on F5 might get weak, yeah?
Yeah. Yes, this is not good for black, no.
But black played Bishop E7. That's the current position. And Leonard, he's a young player. He's playing very fast, going with the intuition. He was also here the other day and he told me that he likes to play very fast because he has the feeling when he starts thinking that something worse is coming out. And he became vice champion in the Fischer Random, the freestyle event.
Today.
He drew against Luka.
Okay.
Some fighting game against Luka Lenic. He held to a draw.
Nice. That's something, yeah.
And
Luka
also,
is
yeah,
not-
you see this quick decision of. I mean, to give up this H4. I mean, not that you could defend, but somehow, I'm still a bit in shock how fast he decides. Yeah, that's the way. So Bishop H4. What is his idea?
Maybe I want to take and play knight f4 and just pretend that the knight on h4 is misplaced completely.
So you want to take and play knight f4, yeah?
You know, you take the g6 square away from the knight, so it can go back. So it's a little bit unpleasant for black.
That's a nice idea. I thought that maybe he wanted rook e6, that this was another idea. And now the threat of rook g6 is there. Even if you protect, I have rook g6. So maybe you're forced to take and then there's some pressure on the f-pawn.
Yeah.
So there is definitely some positional compensation one way or another. Yeah, I like this decision to go rook e1 quite fast.
Yeah, sorry, can we just go back 2 or 3 moves I want to understand what was the better way to proceed with black in this position. Yes, exactly. So was queen c2 the only move? Because
So
somehow
the
it
knight on
feels...
g6 is...
Yeah, maybe knight g6 was not the move.
Okay, in queen e4 I don't see that much point, no? Because if rook e1... okay. But that's too deep. Nobody can do that, yeah?
Yeah, no, it's too deep.
So that you force the rook to e1 and go g4 here, yeah? That this is the point. And now the knight cannot come.
Yeah, you are
Yeah,
right.
okay, that's too much, yeah? No, more human way is probably not to allow this, yeah? To play that, and if queen c2, you can happily move the queen everywhere, yeah?
Exactly. I think knight g6 was not the way to
Yeah,
go.
knight g6 is not... Yeah, knight g6 was the practical mistake. Probably either missing queen c2 or at least misjudging it. And also here probably g4 shouldn't come. But he went g4 and now...
Yeah. Now
Okay, but still.
Yeah, but white has some initiative now.
White has some initiative, yeah. But objectively probably nothing terrible did happen yet. So then we take a look at Nico Plasnik, what is happening here. They also have a very interesting game going on. But here I really like quite a lot. Knight to c4, pawn to a5.
This is Caro-Kann, yeah?
This was Caro-Kann 2 knights, and there was probably one mistake happened here from black, because usually, let's say in this position, white's idea is to go d3, move the queen somewhere, and go f4. And if you put the bishop to d6, moving the queen becomes a bit more difficult. You need to prepare it with h4, you need to prepare with g3. And in the game, black allowed white to go queen g3 like this. And now the queen is quite good on g3, even stopping the development of that bishop, yeah? So white gained some time and now can even make some nice pressure on the queen side.
Interesting, yeah. It looks like everything went white's way in this opening.
Also, yeah, Nico Plasnik, he's playing so many different openings. I think every game he played here, he chose a different opening.
Really?
Yeah, he went from e6, b6 to some g6.
So that means he's having fun, right?
Yeah, or like sort of trying to avoid the opponent's preparation, yeah? something. Hey, it's funny because they're playing. His father is playing and his son is playing, so they have 3 generations are participating in the tournament.
So his son is his name is Nikolai, right?
Yes.
Nico and Nikolai. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought it was cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what plans does Black even have here? Do you want to take the G7 pawn with the queen in this position?
I
If
will not
go?
take it, no.
Probably not anymore, right? So
Yeah.
that train
You
has
could move the bishop, but I guess White's plan will be to go knight c4, bishop d2, and maybe something like c3, b4.
Yeah, it looks
Something on the queen side, at least.
It's much easier to play for White. This is the problem
Yeah,
of Black's
with Black,
position.
maybe you should go h6, g5, something.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Mm.
But don't know how exactly to do that. Maybe start with h6. Although king b8 could also make some sense. And knight c4. Can I go g5 or is this maybe suicidal? But somehow it feels like Black should aim for some counterplay.
I go somewhere, queen f2 or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
threatening to take on g5.
Yeah, that's not. No, I'm losing all the pawns and I don't see exactly what I achieve here.
Mm-hmm.
So what else could be the move here after a4? It's h5. h5 also feels wrong.
So knight.
Knight d7 or
Yeah,
knight
yeah,
b4?
maybe. Yeah. Knight before bishop d1, obviously,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Yeah, knight d7 maybe.
Okay, and knight c4. I mean, knight d7 is one move. You sort of need a plan, yeah?
Yes,
For
this
Black
is
to
right.
how to continue.
Okay, now maybe knight b6 is.
To get rid of this knight, yeah?
Yeah, it's not the b6 square is notoriously bad for knights, but in this case I get some advantages out of it. So
That's also a nice observation, that the b6 square is notoriously bad for knight. So I guess same can be said about the g6 square.
yep.
I think I never heard that one. Because it can be kicked by the pawn, or what is the reason?
Probably because the squares are somewhat limited of where it can jump to in a realistic position. So h4 is usually out of the question unless you have some kind of an attack on the king side. f4 is probably protected by the bishop from c1, or a pawn is already there, so it's not, and it can be attacked by f5, h5 exactly. So I think that's the reason. I mean,
Okay.
just like they say that the knight on f5 is excellently placed. In a similar fashion, you can say that knight on g6 is not an ideal piece, ideal square for this
Yeah,
piece.
I can definitely see the point of that one. Yeah, but it's nice to point it out like this.
Yeah, in this position, maybe I should go some back with the knight from c4. Maybe knight c4 was not necessary just yet. Maybe e5 was a move and bishop f3 or knight b5, e5, knight e4, and go to the other direction, something like that.
So here, or
Yeah, maybe, I don't know.
with white, yeah?
I'm just thinking, yeah.
yeah, definitely there are a couple of options. Yeah.
I mean, now when the knight went back to d7, it's much easier to play e5 because knight is not
Yeah,
in
because the
d5.
knight is not going to d5. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's definitely a point. Then we have board number 5. Then the player with white pieces is from Canada, and he qualified to this tournament via Leeches.
Really?
Yeah, Leeches tournament, he won a package for this tournament, and just this Leeches tournament, it was also sort of last minute, only I think 3 weeks before this tournament.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, he decided, yeah, he will come. He will give it a go, and he came from Canada just through this qualifier via Leeches.
Good job winning the online tournaments. It's
Yeah,
probably not that easy to do it, right?
Yeah, it was very nice also to see. I mean, like, first of all, like this first commentating, we had no clue even what is his name, yeah, because in first stage it was just the nickname. Then second stage in the final, we finally got the name, and now we could connect it with the face. So it was very nice also this whole process of seeing his games and then slowly connecting more and more towards it. Yeah, and he is having a fantastic position. This just
Yep.
This went wrong for black. This bishop on e7 is just.
Yeah, I'm not sure what black is doing. Also with the knight on h5, I'm not sure why it went there.
Yeah, I have the feeling that black got a bit tricked into a position that's not really his style, his repertoire there.
That's maybe the case, yes. Because if you play knight h5, it's usually because you want to go f5, not f6, right? You want to open the position somehow and bring the bishop to f5.
Yeah,
so.
f6 is. But probably he was scared that after f5, e5 will come, and yeah. And okay, it's also. It's simply not a good position. Yeah, black is definitely suffering here.
Okay, so it's black's move, right?
f6 game, it's white's move, and b4 game.
Sorry, f6 before. Ooh, immediately, huh? Great.
It's a nice move, really a nice move in this. Tactical justification is knight d4. And with the threat of knight c6, now also bishop h5 is a move.
Wow.
Yeah, and okay, positionally, I guess that b5 is some threat. And then you can put this knight to c4. And you've blocked the queen side, and on the king side, you're one pawn up. And
there's absolutely no counterplay anymore.
No counterplay, and slowly pushing. This really looks.
Yeah, b4 is an excellent move. I'm too old to play moves like this.
No, but I'm surprised sometimes by the level of play, because like players don't have such a high rating, and they can really play some good openings, show some good preparation, some nice plans in the middle game. It's really nice to watch it, because we also had like one very short game on port 7.
Oh,
there's some Pirt's defense went wrong.
Yeah, I think I saw a move or two of this one. This was the Pirt's with early bishop f4.
Yeah, Pirt's with early bishop f4. Because besides the French, you were also playing some Pirt's, yeah? Sometimes, or not?
Yes, I used to play this suspicious opening way too many times.
Suspicious opening. But okay, it's sort of a, important opening, no? National chess hero.
Absolutely.
Has the opening named after him, so at least you should play some games there, yeah?
Exactly, that is my mindset, yeah. Well,
and you paid the price.
I did many times, but either the opening was suspicious or my preparation in this opening was suspicious. One of the two, I'm not sure which one it was, so not to blame Mr. Vasia's opening.
No, the opening is definitely, it's a risky opening, but you need to be precise. The price of one wrong move is relatively high, but objectively, it's of course not a bad opening. Yeah?
Actually, at this point, I would like to take advantage of my current commentator position to point out that many times online I hear that this is a perk opening. It's not perk. It's not pronounced perk because it's a Slovenian Grandmaster, and it's Pirt's, like Pirt's, P-E-E-R-T-S, Pirt's, something like this, something like that. It's Pirt's Robash. They used to call also Robash, yeah.
It's there. It's Robac.
Robac. Okay.
This is Austrian, so I can tell you that.
Excellent. We are an excellent team.
But for example, Robac, I think the difference was he would leave the knight on g8, so he would go g6, bishop g7. This what is called modern. Was Robac. I have some old books because he tried for some time like to get the thing named like not modern defense but Robac defense.
Robac. Okay.
So there's some old, let's say, German chess encyclopedias where it's written Robac defense.
Oh, nice.
So there was the knight is on g8, while in the Pirt's it's knight is on f6.
Exactly. Yeah. Okay, I understand the difference now. Yeah, modern for my standards, the modern is without the knight on f6, so it's bishop g7 early, right?
Yeah, exactly. This is the modern, and it should be the Robac, at least according to Robac back then.
Cool. So we solved the mystery.
Yeah. Nice one. Then we take a look what else we have. We have like one young Slovenian talent we are checking almost every day, Emma. And let's see what she's doing here. So Let's start by looking at the position. You like her position or?
Um, Not so much, no. I think the pieces are somewhat discombobulated or too grouped together, especially the rook on d3 looks a little bit.
Yeah, how the rook
Yeah, how did it?
how the rook came there?
Maybe it's 8. The knight from c5, knight d3 took the bishop, and rook d3, something like that, maybe.
But it also could be that, I guess here something needs to be exchanged. What was exchanged there?
You're right.
If we're coming from sort of a
maybe
problem-solving
Yeah, backward.
side there. Okay, let's take a look what they played. So it's some Sicilian. That much is clear. Okay. And it's a rouser. Yeah? Okay, a bishop g5, Richter rouser, main line e6, bishop b5, bishop d7, and taking on c6, bc6, and queen e2. Yeah, this is very tricky. When you play some lines like bishop c6, bc6, you really need to know what you're doing there.
With white or black?
With white, because
white,
it's simply positionally very committing.
Mm-hmm.
Because positionally speaking, bishop c6 is just a horrible move. Yeah? You're giving up the pair of bishops. You're improving black's pawn structure. Usually the computer is recommending such lines for one specific reason. And if you don't know that reason, it can be very bad very soon. Yeah.
Yep. And especially because it was not forced with a6 or anything like that.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So I see that in the book there's some queen f3. It's continuing. And probably the point, if it would happen e5 like in the game, then at least white has knight f5. So maybe something concrete, something fast in connection with long castle e5 could be the idea. And if you play one slow move, because queen e2 is not like a, that would say, okay, it's such a bad move, but simply because you invested a lot with this bishop c6, bc6, position became like very demanding.
And it would make sense if you wanted to castle long early for some reason. But now, why would you play queen e2 if you don't want to castle long? Why would you spend that tempo? I'm not sure. Yeah.
Maybe she was afraid of knight e4. And now it's check. I mean, this would explain why she played rook d1.
It would a little, but you can take on e4 and play king b1 and pretend.
King b1,
yeah.
And it's hanging on d6.
And now this is great for white actually.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna have the c5 square for the knight and.
But okay, d5, but then at least you have knight d6.
You're gonna be castle-less.
Yeah, there she was probably a bit too. Maybe stopped long castle knight d4, not continuing the calculation. And what, rook d1, queen c7, rook d3, bishop e6, and knight d2, h6. Okay. Yeah, it's not a nice position. We're not envying her for that one. And she also doesn't look too happy.
Yeah, now you have multiple choices, but neither of those are particularly appealing.
That's definitely true. Yeah, you don't want. I think I would just go bishop h4. I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I don't know what else is.
You have to, You have to keep some tension and just hope that.
And also give black the chance to find some. I mean, to do something.
Exactly.
Like not everything should be done by white.
I mean, if black doesn't want to push immediately, there's nothing you can do in the next 5 moves. So you can castle, you can play rook d1, but then what? I mean, nothing will be hanging in the next 5 moves.
Yeah. I mean, definitely a castle, rook d1, and then probably white's idea is to play b3 to be again able to move that knight.
Yeah, but
and maybe knight f1. But in the meantime, we need to be very careful that d5 is not crushing us. Yeah.
Yep. Every single move you have to consider d5, and sometimes he can even sacrifice the d5 pawn, and you have to consider it every single move, which is exhausting. Let me put that out, because people maybe sometimes don't understand how it feels when a threat is there, and it's maybe not yet comes in to the position is in the balance all the time for
Yeah.
one single move, which can be played every single time, and you have to calculate it, and
All-
it's exhausting.
All the time, yeah.
Yeah.
It's super exhausting, like some Damocles sword hanging over your head all the time, and yeah, you don't know when, and you have to be ready for it all the time. And she's spending a lot of time. Definitely not easy. Definitely not easy. And
Yeah.
your son is here with you. Is he also playing some chess?
Yes, he is.
But he is only
He-
5
but
years old, yeah?
He will be 5 in May, yeah, but he
He
doesn't.
is only 4.
4 and couple of months. Yeah, he will be 5 soon. You know what I observed with him? He doesn't like to lose. Okay, just can we check that position again from Belladino and maybe then just to see
Leonard,
to
yeah.
update. Yeah. So it happened like I predicted. The bishop was taken on h4 and knight f4 was played.
Yeah.
So
That was a nice motive, and on rook g6, rook e6 came, and now the knight is really out of play.
yeah.
And there's very annoying threat of king h2, king g3.
Yeah. Total paralysis. Rook e1.
Because I saw that you cannot attack with g3 because the
Yeah.
knight
Correct.
could not go. I mean, knight can go here, but now there's something really that you should worry about.
So black will have to play g3 at some point, maybe. For example, king d7, rook e1 or what?
Yeah, rook e1 looks very.
Yeah. Now either rook e8 or g3. I mean,
But
there's
if you play rook e8,
aha, still I take, and the king.
no, then king f7. If we
king
take
f7,
all,
yeah. You don't have to take all.
king goes to f7, and I mean, okay, d5 is also hanging.
No, knight e7 is even a better move here. So knight e7 solves that
When?
problem here. Knight e7, and you can go back to g6 when the.
Yeah, but it's white to move.
I thought king h2 and then knight e7. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
take on d5 though.
We
so
can take here also.
yeah, yeah. But there was something even better. I
There was
think.
something even better, so there's some idea, because this rook is also protected, yeah.
Mm.
Like there's also an idea to be annoying from this side, yeah. Oof. And what if black goes g3?
Yeah, this just has to be terrible. Maybe even knight e3.
Knight e3 looks,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think the,
That's
the primary
There's
reason.
also this one, yeah.
Yeah, this is also, yeah. And then I threaten g3 immediately.
Yeah.
I think the main reason why black's position is so bad here is because of the knight on c6. It's absolutely doing nothing. So
Yeah, also the knight on h4 is quite
yeah.
an issue.
Yeah.
Actually, computer is saying that rook g8 was a mistake for black. Black had a way to, like,
Yeah.
desperately needed to get this knight back, and rook d6 was securing it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Stopping rook e6 and coming back knight g6, but not an easy move to make. And yeah,
Mm.
Leonard is making a lot of pressure. Yeah?
Yep.
So you were saying your son, he's playing chess already at the age of 4, but he doesn't like to lose.
He he doesn't like to lose. No, I wonder whom he inherited that from. You know.
You also like a bad loser? Or
No.
what you
I
say?
am an excellent loser. Yeah, but yeah, you know, sometimes you need some temper to motivate you. So it can-
Yeah. Of course, yeah. It's important to have like this, the will
Mm.
to win, yeah.
Mm.
And what I saw with a lot of kids is still like that they are, I don't know, they are very happy when they win. Even if they are sad when they lose, it seems like they are more happy when they win. And at some point, when you become a grandmaster, this turns around. Yeah, somehow you're not that happy when you win
Yes.
anymore, but you're devastated still when you lose or sad. Yeah.
That is right. Yeah, at least for me, it's funny how it.
So that's
That
something
changes.
that we should learn from the kids and also help them to preserve. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, the joy has to be there like always. Otherwise, it makes no sense to do anything. Basically, it's not just a
Yeah.
chess specific thing.
And especially chess. Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, If the joy is not there, it doesn't make sense. If the joy is there, it can be a very nice thing. Yeah? So,
yeah, great.
Jure, thank you for your time. Thank you for analyzing. It has been great fun.
Thank you for inviting me. Of course, it was a great pleasure to discuss these positions in an atmosphere like this. I would like to compliment the production team. This is amazing.
Yeah,
Also.
production team is amazing. I like how they can get any player on cam. It's just unbelievable. And
It's HD and everything. It's great. Markus, thank you.
then we will go on a short
Okay.
break and we'll be back soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to round number 8 of Bled Chess Festival. And again, we've replaced Marcus with another special guest. I'm here with Igor Mestek. He is soldier in Slovenian army and also multiple champion of Slovenian chess, army championship, kind of, if that's the correct saying, and also multiple medalist in World and European NATO Championship. So, Igor Mestek, pozdravljen v studiu in hvala, da si se odzval povabilu. Imel si zelo zanimivo partijo danes. I will speak half in English, half in Slovenian, so this is going to be half interview, half game analysis. Ja, in imel si zelo hitro partijo danes, tako da sem te ujela.
Ja, res, če ne bi bila zanimiva zgodba za povedati, se v bistvu niti ne bi odzval v studio, ker se ne počutim glih domače tukaj.
Dobro.
Ampak, ker imam nekaj zapovedati, sem sprejel vaše povabilo. Dan je bil dokaj zanimiv, ker videl sem, da imam kar močnega nasprotnika, Vojakovič Branko, mednarodni mojster, sicer že malo v letih, ampak vseeno še vedno dober šahist, z bogato zgodovino. In na njega bi se v normalnih pogojih malo bolj pripravil, ne? Ampak se nisem utegnil pripravljati zaradi tega, ker sem obvezno delal na akcijo kot ribič in sem se pelal v Škofjo Loko in sem pobiral cel dan smeti okoli Sore. Tako je to izgledalo, ne.
Okay, so bom sam na hitro malo angleščini povedala. For all the viewers here in English, I would just like to say that Igor had a very special, interesting day today. Before the game, he found that he's playing International Master, and he tried to prepare normally, but as a fisherman also, he had to drive to a different city, and he was picking up the trash around the river Sora as a part of a necessary action. So that in potem se nisi imel ravno časa veliko pripraviti, ja?
Ne, v bistvu se je to zaključilo nekje ob enih in sem prišel nazaj v hotel neki po 2. uri in sem odprl računalnik takrat.
So he started preparing only after 2 o'clock when he returned from that kind of amazing goodwill action. And in kako so potekale potem tvoje priprave, oziroma kako si se odločil, da boš
Moja priprava je bila, moram priznati, malo lažje zaradi tega, ker moj nasprotnik celo življenje igral samo Pirčevo otvoritev in je bilo zelo skrčeno. Jaz se to dosti domače počutim v teh pozicijah. In imel sem na zalogi eno malo zvito varianto, ki sem jo danes s pridom uporabil.
Okay, so then preparation was kind of easy for Igor, because his opponent, even though experienced International Master, mostly only plays the Pierce defense, and then the preparation was kind of smooth, because Igor had a secret special line prepared for some time, and today he actually used it. Tako da lahko pokažeš, kaj je ta linija, da se še mi naučimo, kako se igrati proti Pirčevi obrambi.
Ja, to mi glih ni najslajše pokazati.
Ni treba, lahko samo to, kar je bilo v partiji, to, kar že vidimo.
To, kar se že vidi.
To ostalo pa ne ostane skrivnost.
No, se pravim, normalne uvodne poteze Pirčeve obrambe.
Ja, lahko komu tudi uporabljaš to, če ti je lažje zaneslena. Ja, ker je že vnesena. Kakor ti je lažje, ne? Ja, ok.
Normalne poteze.
The Pierce defense here.
Lovec F4 v bistvu lahko bi bil tudi lovec E3, nima nobene veze, ampak tukaj se je začelo malo metanja nasprotnika iz ritma. Nepotrebno v bistvu.
Ok. Vse normalno,
vse normalno,
in theory so far. Queen D2 as well, dama D2 tudi, ne?
Tako, normalno, dama D2, B5. Ja, tukaj me začelo že malo veseliti, ker sem videl, da se bližava moji ideji. Ampak ponavadi je v šahu tako, da tudi ko si pripravljen, se poteza ali pa dve, ti verjetno to dobro poznaš, preden bi se mogla zgoditi tista tvoja priprava, se kaj zgodi vmes, da ne pride do tistega, kar bi si želela. Ne?
Točno tako, točno tako. Yeah. Igor just mentioned that after his opponent played b5, he got quite excited and happy because he knew that he's probably going to be in his preparation today, and he said that also I, as a chess player, know how nice it is when you know that your preparation can be on the chessboard. In ja, absolutno, se pravi B5. In tukaj je zdaj prišla tvoja poteza lovec H6 in pawn sacrifice, ne?
Tako, točno to. Lovec H6. Bil sem še malo nasramen, v bistvu sem malo mi kot zadrhtela roka. Ne?
Okay, so Igor kind of tricked his opponent because when you played bishop h6, you
With
kind
shaky hand.
Yeah, you kind of said, "Ooh," like kind of making his opponent think it was a blunder.
Yes.
Oh, so nasty, nasty.
Okay.
Okay, bishop h6, queen h6 in b4. b4.
B4.
Ja.
Now, pravi, zdaj sem odigral coin d1
Tako.
in po tej potezi sem šel ven na cigaret.
What again a nasty move. So after Igor played knight d1, he went out for a smoke, making his opponent think probably that he really blundered a pawn. Se pravi, ja, dober trik za nasprotnika, ker zdaj pa res verjetno mislil, da je bil ta blundered pawn.
Ker je izgledalo, kot da sem šel na cigaret iz jeze.
Yeah, it looked like you had at least a cigarette for the nerves to calm down, because losing a pawn in the opening, oof, that's tough. But no, that's not what happened. Knight e4.
Yeah, he take.
And
Yeah.
here
Here is normal move. Coin nazaj na f6.
knight f6 je the only good move, edina dobra poteza verjetno. In ja.
In zdaj pridemo do pozicije, kjer imam sicer kmeta manj, ampak vsak malo boljši šahist vidi, da je polna kompenzacija za to, ne? Ker črni ne more v rokado, moje figure so razvite in cel kup ideje od top 1 do coin e3 ali pa celo a3, ne? Vse so take privlačne možnosti.
Yeah, okay, so here definitely Igor is a pawn down, but compensation is more than there. Ideas like rook e1, like it was coming in the game, is just coming naturally. Poteze se v bistvu kar same od sebe igrajo. In tvoj nasprotnik je sicer igral skakač b10, ampak verjetno je kakšna boljša poteza tukaj.
Jaz bi predlagal lovec a6. Na to potezo bi jaz verjetno vzel na a6 in potem igral a3.
A pokažem?
Ja, lahko.
So Igor said that probably the best move here would be bishop a6, and here he would, okay, this mouse is, I'm also kind of, usually Marcus is using this mouse, so it's interesting. And after a3, this is how you would play, and again,
igra.
Yeah, in to se igra, so the game will be continued here, everything is normal, but your opponent went for knight bd7. Did that surprise you? Se pravi, te je to presenetilo?
Ne, sem kar pričakoval, poteza je dosti normalna, normalna reakcija, da hočeš imeti figure v grozdu pri kralju, takrat, ko zagosti.
So yeah, he did expect this move because it's definitely very natural to keep your king safe with all the pieces around it. Normally you just played rook e1 instantly, se pravi takoj si skoraj odigral potezo top 1.
Top 1, ja. In mislim, sem imel tukaj uro 17.
Tako je, se mi zdi, da je to pravi čas.
Tako.
So 1 hour and 16 minutes for you, Igor, while your opponent 53 minut. Se pravi, si ga res presenetil, ne?
Zdaj pa pride vseeno še nekaj, kar pa ni bilo analizirano, ampak sem imel idejo med partijo. Se pravi, našel sem, če odigra dama c7 ali pa dama 5, zanimivo potezo.
Evo, da pokažemo. So Igor said that during the game when he was thinking on his opponent's time, in case of queen c7, you would have played, kaj bi torej igral?
Ja, jaz bi pa tle igral lovec g6. To sem pričakoval.
And the point is, dama g7, ne? Ja. Drugač, beautiful. And the same would happen, isto bi se zgodilo na dama A5.
Na dama A5 isto, ja.
Ja, ok, same would happen on Queen A5.
Je pa res, da ne rabi jemati na G6.
Ja.
Mislim, da bi bila najboljša poteza top G8, ampak spet mislim, da bi odigral top F8, ker bi se spet, malo bi bil pod stresom.
Top F8,
ja, mislim, da bi bila to neka pozicija, če bi bila. In potem sem pač igram loz D3 nazaj in imam
great position here.
Ja, z istim materialom. Recimo,
yeah, it's actually same material, but +2, se pravi isti material, ampak v računalnik to pozicijo ocenjuje +2. Tukaj gor je mala oceno Stockfisha z globino, koliko je 24, dovolj. Dovolj, da se ocena potrdi, tako da recimo sem samo gledal to, da je enak material, ja se to kaže, koliko je težko črnemu igrati. Ne?
Ja, če grem nazaj.
Ja.
Se pravi, top G8 bi bila najboljša.
Ne bi bila najboljša, ampak lahko, ja.
Ampak vseeno, ne?
Ja, to je težko že igrati.
Se pravi, če pa greva, da ne bi spregledal dama C7 ali pa dama A5 in zdaj so pa spet prišli do tistega, kar so prej govorila, on je želel kojna celo na E6, prav, da bi bil še bolj varen, ne? In tle je pa pač instantno dobi, ker vzamem na F6, ne? In se je tudi športno takoj predal.
Yes, so after seeing this Queen C7, Queen A5, also his opponent probably decided to first bring the knight on E6, where he can develop his pieces nicer, but after Queen G7 he, well, just resigned. Tako da v bistvu, takoj si odigral dama G7, ne? Nisi niti dost...
Ne, ker je zelo lahka kalkulacija, se pravi, ne more biti nevarnosti. To, če igra kakšen Queen E6, je šahom na H8 in ni nobene variante, da bi... Dobro, sicer šahisti vemo, da še vedno se včasih kaj zgodi, takrat, ko mislimo, da ni, ne?
Tle malo težko, res je lepo, no.
Tle pa težko, ne. Tako da mogoče za mlade šahiste malo poučen moment, da včasih je biti bolj na svežem zraku, kot na pripravah celo dopoldne v sobi.
Okay, so Igor just said that maybe a tip for young players, that sometimes it's actually better to go outside, get some fresh air, than prepare in your room and just type on your laptop all day, which is true, I do agree. Včasih ja res priprave, še posebej danes, ko so ti računalniki in moč računalnikov in je vsaka poteza možna, mi samo gledamo te ekrane, ampak imaš prav, sometimes it's just better to get some fresh air. Tako da res lepa zmaga. Je bil tvoj nasprotnik ful razočaran?
Ne, ni bil razočaran, športno je prenesel. Mi je dal pa en kompliment, je rekel, da celo življenje igra pirčevko, da še ni nikoli tako zgubil, brutalno.
So I asked Igor if after the game his opponent was upset after losing like that, and he said that no, actually he resigned in a very sports-like way, and even told him, in all my life that I played the Pierce defense, I've never been beaten so hard. Ja.
Gospod, mislim, da je starejši od 75 let in je šel potem z mano celo analizirati še vse ostale variante, tako da kapo dol za nasprotnika.
Wow, and even after the game, even though his opponent Branko is more than 75 years old, he still went to analyze with Igor to analysis room where they checked not only this line, but even other Pierce defense lines. So big respect here, really good sportsmanship, and that's really amazing. Tako da, ja, čestitke in s to zmago v bistvu jutri so verjetno težek par za zadnjo partijo, ne?
Ja, za zadnjo partijo bo za nagrado verjetno črne figure, pa težek nasprotnik. Ja, lej, če nekaj dobiš, ne, potem moraš tudi nekaj dati.
Yeah, so I told Igor that after this game he'll probably get a really tough opponent tomorrow in the last round, and he said, yeah, probably with the black pieces, but once you win like that, it's very nice, so you have to take what you get, and definitely definitely very interesting story, zelo zanimiva zgodba današnjega dneva. Še mogoče zadnje vprašanje, kako bi ocenil ta, gledano, da je prva edicija Bledskega šahovskega festivala, kako se ti zdi tekmovanje, lokacija, bi bilo mogoče boljše, da je open, ali je mogoče tako celo bolje?
Ja, za nas, ki smo izpod 2300, je sigurno lepše in boljše, da smo tretirani kot velemojstrica enkrat v življenju, tako da vse komplimente za to idejo. Lokacija boljš ne more biti, se pravi, z vsemi temi razgledi in možnostjo sprehajanja okoli jezera. Mislim, da same pohvale z moje strani temu festivalu in upam, da se obdrži.
Okay, so I asked Igor how he feels about the Bled Chess Festival. Is he enjoying the location, and would he maybe prefer an open than this tournament under 2300? And he said that actually it's so nice to be treated like a grandmaster here. It's definitely something special that we haven't haven't experienced yet in Slovenia at least, and maybe it's even better to stay like that.
Ja, ni potrebe po Openu mogoče že zaradi tega, ker je v kratkem času potem že Ljubljana Open, ne?
Točno tako se strinjam.
Ja,
Yeah, there's going to be Ljubljana Open in, around 1 month already, or maybe a bit more. So this amateur festival is fitting amazingly, and then whoever wants to play then can also play Ljubljana Chess Open. Tako da Igor, hvala za obisk v studiu. Smo uživali ob analizi te partije in srečno v zadnje kole.
Hvala.
Tako da thank you so much to Igor for coming to the studio, and good luck in your last round. Welcome back to the studio, round number 8 of Bled Chess Championship, the best amateur chess festival in the world. And Marcus, you're here back with me. We have, well, at least I missed a lot of moves.
Yeah, we had so many guests and there things were happening.
Yes.
Actually, on the second board, the game ended in a draw. I had a brief chance to speak also with international master Pete Josren, and he mentioned that somewhere here he refused the draw.
Okay.
There was an early draw offered by black. He didn't expect e5, like we were not expecting e5 in the first move. He expected c5.
Mm-hmm.
And later on in that position, he claimed that he wanted to go knight g. I mean, he played knight g3 and expected something that d5 would happen. He takes on d5, and after bishop d5, he will return with the bishop, and was hoping to get some chances, but somehow missed that black can take the bishop
Oh, wow.
immediately and only go d5 afterwards.
Yeah.
When he started disliking his chances, and he offered a draw, yeah?
And accepted by Leon. So Leon was ready to draw today quite easily.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, with the black pieces, he will have white in the last round and all the chances for the first place. It makes sense from his perspective, I would guess.
Yeah, okay.
And in the meantime, crazy things are happening on board 1.
Definitely saw this one. The evaluation already after the opening went quite well for David.
Yeah, we left it somewhere here when Stockfish and Jure Skoberner, they were in sync, announcing that white should castle to either side, like either long or short. They were both said that, but instead bishop f6 followed, g takes f6 and taking on f7.
Wait, this was our analysis, wasn't it?
That was a line that you suggested, like,
But I thought it was stupid.
yeah,
Well, I guess not.
but it sort of is, no? I mean, actually it's agreeing with you that black is clearly better. I think your evaluation was right, yeah?
Okay, good. That's good. That's good. That's nice. Let's see what happened after that, because I mean, yeah, can you really give
He
away?
forced this exchange, and now basically we're coming to an endgame where white has a rook against the pair of bishops. Not only 2 minor pieces, it's even the pair of bishops.
Bishop pair. Wow. Yeah, rook e3 was the last move.
It doesn't look good here.
You know what? I think Zanas is just having a really bad day.
Yeah.
And rook e7 played.
Luckily, there's no double round today. So, I mean, you have to see the positive. Yeah, when you have a bad day, at least it's not on the double round. Yeah, I think so.
Well, yeah, but he did play in the morning 1960s Fisher Random Chess Championship, and yeah, like I said, there we could see that he was not having a great day. Like he's a tactical player, and Fisher Random is really made more for dynamic players. But we just assume that maybe it's not his style, or that he's just having a bad day. And given this game, he's just having a bad day, and that happens in chess. Sometimes you just wake up and you cannot do anything about it.
Yeah, but it's still not over yet. Yeah,
No,
I mean,
of course not.
things could turn out one way or another.
Even though with a bishop pair.
Yeah, most likely they will not turn out in that way. But still, I mean, it's until it's not over, it's not
game is
over.
not
Yeah?
over. Yeah,
By the way, there was also some wisdom about some where knights are placed that Jure shared with us. So
okay, what did
we
he
have
say?
some more wisdom of knights. That knight shouldn't be on b6 or g6. That these are bad squares for the knight.
Well, you know what I do against the Spanish? Knight g7, knight g6. So.
Yeah. Well, this is
I do not listen to your knight advice.
for another day. This knight stuff there.
No, I am glad that two knight fanatics caught up, but I also heard that he plays the French defense, so...
Not all is lost for him. That's your point, yeah?
Yeah, there's some hope left to get him to the good side of things. But, okay, David also quite easily... Okay, there he's down to 17 minutes, and they still have to play 21 moves, so definitely maybe time trouble is approaching, and this is where the game could turn around.
Exactly. In the meantime, Leonard, he also played a very nice game.
Whoa.
And, yeah.
Okay. So how did we get to this? This was the French.
This was the French, yeah. You will not like that. How these queens were exchanged. And there was a nice moment when Leonard gave the pawn on h4.
But even before the queen switch exchange, was that necessary? How
It was some sort of imprecision by going knight g6.
Yeah, okay.
And now queen c2 came and you couldn't really move that queen away.
Yeah.
And now you needed some...
Queen c2, knight c2, yeah, okay.
Now you needed to find some very deep maneuver. I think it's no chance. It was extremely smart, apparently, to go queen e4, provoking rook e1, and then you change the queens. You push g4, and now the knight cannot get to f4 because the
Whoa.
rook is on e1. But that's impossible to find.
No.
On the other hand, what would be possible would be not to go to g6, anticipating queen c2, and instead playing rook g8 or some move, and black would be better. But this was a very nice moment when he gave up the h4 pawn in order to catch the knight on h4. Going knight f4, and one careless move like rook g6, a rook should go to the 6th rank to prepare knight g6, because now rook e6 came and there was no way back for the knight.
Yeah, wow. This. Yeah. Then the pawn structure
There's a
collapses.
very nice threat of going king h2, king g3 to collect the knight.
Cute. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And here a
Then
pawn is lost and the pawn structure is horrible, yeah?
absolutely horrible pawn structure. Yeah.
And let's see what is happening.
Yeah, let's see how he's gonna beat him.
Now even rook e7, what a nice move, huh? You cannot take it.
I didn't even notice it was hanging, but thank you for telling me. Now I see it. Yes, very nice move.
So the point is knight e7, and the rook is hanging on g8.
Now, yeah,
Now we
so you
really
have to
have
move
too
the
many
knight.
knights on the board, yeah?
Yeah, very beautiful move, really beautiful.
Grabbing a pawn here.
Charming, charming
And
game.
white is 3 pawns up. And there's mating threat also here. Now it's 4 pawns and still counting. Now it will be soon 5, and who knows?
Okay.
Maybe h2 will also get lost and it's 6.
I mean, at least black finally has a threat in the position, so knight f2,
Yeah, but knight g4, 5 pawns up, yeah?
5 pawns. You don't
Hey,
see
yeah,
that
yeah.
often, yeah? You don't see that often.
That's really a lot, yeah?
So, and also on the board.
And
I
there's a
think-
chance he will be 6 pawns up, and 1 pawn was exchanged on the 3rd move. So from that on, he really started taking pawns, yeah?
No, there was just complete collapse of black's position after the exchange of queens, and
There's no time, there's no...
that was a very sad day. I think he's ready to resign. Yeah.
Waiting for the resignation, and what a nice win by Leonard.
Yeah.
And
Phew.
Leonard, he went... Now he's half a point behind Leon Massi, yeah?
Exactly. So he is climbing from 5 points to 6 out of 8 rounds, and Leon Masi is on 6.5.
Yeah,
So that's
I
a
guess that
good-
he's
good
hoping
way.
for the... on the first board that they are all... Almost everybody in the tournament is cheering for black here in order to catch up with the leaders. Yeah, it's nothing against Sanders, but
we
it's
just want
usually
competition.
the other players, they keep some chances for the first place, yeah, if that game is not won by white.
Yeah, wow, that was definitely also. So we're talking about Zanos having a bad day, but Leonard having a great day. He's a vice Slovenian champion in freestyle chess. So today morning, Maxim Goroshko was crowned the champion, and Leonard, even in front of Luka Lenic, due to tie breaks, they had the same points. But very, very good day for him, and also like coming up, with such a beautiful win. Yeah, that's great.
That's simply a great day for him. And there's one game I'm curious to see because I saw it in the tournament hall. But okay, I was tricked by the engine. It's still winning for white a lot because white had a nice way to catch the queen.
Okay.
This is what I saw in the tournament hall. It looked like everything looked very good for black here.
Yeah.
And black played active looking move. Frida went queen
Yeah.
f2, threatening
Ooh.
bishop h3. But
Yeah.
then came the very unpleasant rook f1, and the queen is caught.
Ouch. So Frida missing,
She had
yeah.
some creative way to not lose the queen, I thought. She played this bishop f4.
Oh, that's
But
very
queen d1,
cute.
unfortunately, I mean, keeping the calm and just collecting the queen anyway.
What a good move by Enrica as well, given that she's a senior and only recently started to play chess, like I think a year or two ago even. And I think that's like very responsible move to play queen d1.
Queen d1 is an amazing move here to spot. I didn't spot it. I mean, I'm
I
honest.
also didn't.
I was there. I thought, what a nice move. I mean, you
Yes.
cannot take with the queen because the bishop on e2 is hanging.
Yeah.
You cannot take the queen because the queen is hanging. But I thought, okay, unfortunately for Frida, there's gf4 and the piece is gone.
Yeah.
But at least she's not losing the queen.
Yeah,
And then I went to the next game. So queen d1 is really
wow.
what a move, yeah?
Beautiful.
Congratulations to Enrica for finding that one. And
Yeah.
yeah, probably she's going to convert this.
Yeah, this is just
Looks like that she's on a good way of converting it.
a very good way, very good way. Wow. Okay. And Leo also has finished already some time ago. I'm curious about Thea's position as well. Yeah, let's see
1
what's
hour
happening here.
27 black has here.
What?
Yeah, that's why I got intrigued. 1 hour 27.
We start with 1 hour 15. What do you mean?
But it's also moved 60, and he's doing good and against a much stronger opponent. At least rating-wise, yeah?
What is happening here?
1 hour 27.
How is what?
Yeah, and
Vikic Ekrema. Wow.
last few moves, I mean, he's pushing, yeah? And nice moves, bringing the king there. Impressive stuff. And probably planning queen a6.
Yeah.
And now he's spending some time. He was 130 12. And now queen b5 surprised him and he's taking his time now.
Queen b5 really can surprise you, yes.
Or he is maybe not at the board. I don't know what
Yeah,
is there.
can we see? Maybe he's just not at the board. Yeah. Which board is that? That's board 32.
32.
My. That's really at the end, yeah, of the playing hall. I was also strolling there, but I didn't check that game, yeah, but now by the time I'm also intrigued.
Board 32 it is. It's quite close to that. Board 34 is the board that's always, it's a fixed board.
Yeah.
Muri Emil is playing there.
And he won
He's
already
blind.
today.
He won, and yeah, he's getting. I just saw his opponent was in disbelief.
Okay.
I'm not sure that an illegal move has been made. At least we are not finding it. Maybe that's.
Okay, sure.
Maybe there's something happening there. But yeah, it's it's very very interesting that Black spent some time. Maybe really the transmission is just not working because otherwise it just didn't happen in 60 moves that he spent like 3-4 minutes on a move.
Listen, good for him. Good for him. Okay, I think yeah, there's some interesting stuff happening
see
at
if
that
it's
board, and we have not yet a response, but we'll definitely get to it. Maybe okay. Queen takes b5 was apparently played, so I think we just have to wait for the
We have
game
to
to
wait
be
a bit,
resetted.
yeah. But yeah,
You think it was played immediately?
I guess it was played fast. Yeah, I mean, why shouldn't it be? I mean, like.
Do you think that why Black played because apparently some illegal move could have played? That Black just played Queen a8 after receiving a check?
But actually, White could have drawn. I'm wondering if Queen b5 is a winning try. Because actually, a very easy draw is Queen take a6,
Yeah,
King
absolutely.
a6,
Put the rook on
c1,
c4.
Rook c4. And you just keep on moving these two. Or
Forever,
at some
yeah.
point, you could also play King here and there.
Yeah, this is just an easy draw. Why is
If
the
there ever
engine-
was a fortress, it's this one.
Yeah, there's no way of breaking it. Okay. Can we get? Is it possible to get the camera on that board because there maybe is some drama after Queen b5? Because I would really want to see.
There is some drama. You're like really hoping for it.
I of course. I mean, like, come on.
Yeah, I'm too, but I didn't want to
Perfect. So
Myself out there.
we have board. That's great. You see Ana Srebrnic in a sparkly outfit because today the dress code is sparkles, and both of us are not following it because, well, we don't have anything sparkly with us.
How do you know I have not anything sparkly?
What the-
Okay, you made a good guess.
Well, if you do, this was the day to go for it, okay? Don't
Yeah.
wait for tomorrow. It's the last day. I know you maybe won it for the final day, but at least wear it to Grandmaster's evening tonight, please. After Queen B5, apparently there was the legal move made. The rook was moved to E8 in a check.
What, in a check?
Queens are still on the board.
No, there are no queens.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
And Frida also behind them, looking at...
It was played, but they didn't. So Queen B5, Rook E7 was played.
yeah.
This move
Rook
apparently
E7.
was played.
Okay.
And
Now...
what is happening now?
So I think... What? Okay, so I think, yeah, Rook E7 was played, and then maybe White made some move, and then Black took on B5.
Because second illegal move is losing, so maybe it also something happened before or now. That's usually the rule. I mean, that's the position, we
position.
would see on the board.
That's the position, exactly, White to move. And that position is playable.
Yeah.
Rook C6, yeah?
Rook C6, if the rook comes from A file. Rook C8.
I was kind of
Okay,
hoping.
Rook
Rook
C8.
C8, whoa.
That's too good, yeah? That's simply too good, and
That
you
is too
cannot,
good.
cannot get behind anymore, yeah?
That's pretty tough. I thought Rook C6 was strong, then what do I have to play actually?
E5 you have to play.
I have to go E5.
But okay, that's,
No, you don't play
that's
E5.
not happening like this.
Mm-mm.
But
No, no.
this will be interesting. What is happening on that board?
Yeah, I'm so glad we came for
Because
the drama.
White took the score sheet, Black left the score sheet. It's also something we can take a...
Okay. Yeah, so this was actually played Rook E7, confirmed by the team that Rook E7 was played on the board.
But maybe it was not the second illegal move, yeah?
No,
maybe
it was the
first
first
or
one.
second.
But still, once it was made, do they have to go back to the position where the move was made and then play it from there?
But okay, apparently,
They
I
go
mean, they
back.
went back because on Queen B5, Rook E7 didn't happen, yeah?
Well, clearly...
Or you think they played on somehow? Because
I
how...
don't know. Okay.
White played Rook A2 and kept the check, yeah?
What a good... Okay, they're back. Yes, so now Anna is going to show them on the laptop what happened. So yeah, Rook E7, Rook A2 was played. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
I mean, it's really clearly a sign of a long day. What?
And both look like
And
big
once
chess.
you have like an illegal move, you go back to that situation where the illegal move
I didn't know
has
that.
been made.
I really didn't know that. I thought
And
that
it's quite tricky. Let's say you make this. Okay, now I mean nothing is happening. Yeah? Like two more moves, and they will get the same position. Anyway, but let's say you castle when you're not supposed, when you couldn't castle because
Yeah.
you moved the rook.
yeah.
Now you play whole game. You're in the middle of the end game, and now the
Yeah.
opponent says, but you know, back then you didn't. You did this castle.
Yeah, so in case you don't
so
win
now
or
we go back
yeah.
like to move 10 and we continue with the time we have.
Yeah. And you continue with wow, that's actually kind of amazing that this exists in chess. Because I remember a game between Carlsen and Arkeel. I don't know if you remember, it was some Blitz or Epic Championship, and like Arkeel made an illegal move. Like he was in check and he played something, and then Magnus responded to that move by moving the king. So his opponent was still in check, but Magnus moved his king, and Arkeel claimed illegal move by Magnus.
Yeah, that in a Kiev, yeah, this was the game.
Yeah,
and it's basically the same situation, yeah?
Yeah.
So he played rook e7, let's say,
Yeah, let's say.
comparatively.
Yeah, and for
White
example,
went rook a2, and
and
now
now
black is
could
claiming
claim illegal move. Exactly.
But now he improved. He didn't go rook e8.
No, now he improved. Yes.
That's a tricky trick.
Is it really an improvement with play rook e6?
I don't know, but
It's
it's
not really
there.
an
Maybe it's not an improvement, but he could have gone rook e8.
And also we see 1 hour 29 on the clock there. even though his opponent got extra 2 minutes.
But that's really a curious game, yeah?
That is really entertaining. Why are we following the first board? We have to start with board 32.
Yeah. How
33.
did we get there? Okay, let's go. Leonard won. That we still saw.
Yeah, we saw that.
Then maybe I don't know.
Let's quickly
first
check.
board,
Yes.
or we
just
go
quickly see the update what was played
Yeah.
and yeah. So this is the only way Black is spending time is by writing down the moves. Yeah. Do they have to write the whole game again? No. Okay.
But everybody's playing with some black pens, yeah?
Yes, I feel Slovenia pens because I feel Slovenia. I think it's
but
also
the players
sponsored.
can bring the pen, or
I think so, but most of us tend to forget it sometimes. So it's very nice that there's like some providence by the organizer.
yeah, it's always nice to have this.
But yeah, it's funny to see that the players have an option of having the lucky pen, but all of them use kind of the one that they get. At least that's how it looks like.
Yeah, that's definitely how it looks like, yeah.
Okay, so how did this game? So there was rook e1, rook came to a7. Now is bishop on b4 and d5. Can we go bishop somewhere?
F5 looks tempting, yeah?
F5. Oh yeah, that looks tempting.
Attacking the knight.
Sorry, I wanted to be very passive with my white
Bishop
squared
d7,
bishop.
yeah?
You know it. You know this bishop in French belongs to d7, and I wanted to do it here.
Yeah, you didn't know what to do with
Yeah, just
an open diagonal for that bishop.
I have no idea how to use the bishops anymore. B7. That's the French. I would say that's my guy, but I don't think he plays the French, so that's cool.
Bishop d7, yeah? That's very careful. Very, very careful.
Very careful. It is. Well, why not
But
to be careful?
that could be still a tricky game, because
Why?
10 minutes left,
Yeah,
move
yeah.
21,
No,
90
very
moves
tricky.
to make.
And I think that David could get very nervous. Actually, I also talked to his mother recently because she's waiting for him outside.
Yeah.
She doesn't play chess. And she's pacing up and down, and trying to see the time. That's the only thing she understands is the time ticking down, and she gets extremely nervous.
Yeah.
And then I come and I say, listen, David will win right now. He's winning an exchange. It's okay. And she's like, okay, Laura, thank you so much. I don't play chess. I don't know what's happening. So the only thing she sees is style. Yeah, meanwhile, David is usually actually the most chill guy ever, literally, even though we can see me slightly nervous because of the time now, I think.
Yeah, okay. But still, it's his move or not?
No, it's not his move,
Ah,
but
that's good. That's good.
that's good for him, yeah.
No, I mean, like, usually it's very hard to tell, because he could look the same way when it's his move. Look left, right,
Yeah,
up,
true,
down.
yeah.
And I thought if you have like 10 minutes, it's tricky.
Yeah, I think he gets quite easily distracted. I don't know how his focus is working, but his chess is great. I mean, if he's gonna big Zanas with the black pieces, that really shows some knowledge here.
Fighting for the first place of the tournament, yeah, it's
Crazy. Yeah, because
it will be then a tough day tomorrow for his mom, yeah, to watch that.
especially because he might play Leon Maze then.
Didn't they play?
Did they play?
I
don't
already,
think
I
so.
already lost.
We've covered so many tournaments and so many different games and played so many different games that at this point it's even hard for us to recall if they played. But in my knowledge, they didn't. Even if okay, I'll check it later. Whatever.
We'll check it later. Let's see what is Nico doing. That's also a very interesting game, and it's heating up. We were discussing it a bit with Jurem. Knight d7, that was the move we were expecting, and Queen f2 came. That was a bit unexpected here.
Yeah.
And okay, this knight on c4 should be exchanged. That makes a lot of sense. And the other knight is reaching c6. This idea I like a lot of Nico. And he also looked very confident. When I saw him walking around during the break, it looked like he's...
Nico?
Yeah,
Okay.
like he feels very confident. He has also 13 minutes. His opponent is on 5 minutes. And now c3, knight c6 happened. Objectively, like white is definitely doing decent, maybe slightly better.
Yeah.
But also Nico is very comfortable here, believing in his chances.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, I checked on chess results and they did play each other. So Mazi
They did play.
David lost, I think, that game.
Actually, Nico could play somebody in the end. Yeah, if he wins, he's also getting closer. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a pairing, definitely.
And yeah, then another interesting game by Ismail that I was witnessing. What is happening?
How is everything hanging?
Yeah.
Knight e3 was played the last move.
No, he took something on e3.
Yeah,
it
something
looks
was
like
taken,
white
yeah.
blundered
A
something
bishop
here.
or something, yeah.
So I saw something here. The knight d5 came. And at least I thought, okay, white might give this check to disrupt castling. But he went f4. Takes on e5. Queen e4. Knight e3. Makes sense. Queen goes to h4. And a nice intermediate move, this knight f5 here.
Oh, yeah.
Protecting the queen, attacking the bishop, many things. And the move knight d5 looks tempting, but knight e3 is very unpleasant, because if the knight takes on e3, then queen takes f4. Knight f4.
Yeah.
Take the queen and
the pawn.
black is
Two
couple of pawns up.
Two.
1, 2, and maybe 3. So a lot, yeah?
Yep. Looks like a very nice move. Bishop f3 played by Petar. So, sorry, not bishop. Queen f3 played by Petar, and actually now.
What are they doing here?
Wait. Why is he ready to play? I'm not ready to. I don't even know what's happening. I want to see.
Why is he
wait,
ready to play?
Yeah, why is he? Can I think for a moment? Please.
Yeah, he was not in such a hurry. He had 9 minutes. I mean, give some time to Laura.
Yeah, can I?
But okay, queen g5 is a nice move, no?
Yeah, it's
just
definitely
moving out
a nice
of the
move.
attack.
And we're still taking
ready
on
to
e5.
take e5 and
okay, I wasn't. Yeah, I was already looking at some sacrifices. Knight d5, rook d5, queen f4. I was looking at everything that could work, but yeah, like Ismail didn't give me enough time, so queen g5. I will take that. It's fine.
yeah, it looks like he's doing very good here.
Yeah, definitely, and he seems very confident as well. Petar also looks calm. Petar we've seen a lot on the top board, so if he's gonna lose some games in the end, it's always kind of sour feeling to have in tournament.
Yeah, he started with 3 out of 3, and now he had like a very bad streak for some time. In the meantime, we can see that David is just not sitting at the board. He's moving around.
Let's check.
Not that much time. And
Because only 6 minutes also for
and
Zanos.
bishop e7. That's
The camera froze.
broke Sanon. And the camera and everything is bishop e7.
We
all
broke
wrong.
them. Yeah, bishop b7. Yeah, and also this is gonna be a big time trouble game. And I actually maybe it's better if we try to just quickly see the other positions, and this is gonna be definitely a game
to that one back, yeah?
to go for.
So whom to see?
Teja's game is always interesting because where
This is also going completely out of hand, out of control. How? How
yes.
did white get some pawns like this? Didn't we leave it off in some position?
Yes, we left it off around. Yeah, here we did. We left
So
it.
she didn't manage to take that pawn.
Well, she didn't need to. She's winning.
Yeah, okay. I mean, she didn't need to. Yeah, it's valid point, but still, it's a surprise that there was no opportunity to take it.
Yeah. Like Gotham hanging on to the pawns for dear life, but
if you see that position, you would also expect that
you would take it at some point.
somehow this b6 will not survive forever. But okay, there she was ready to give it. I mean, to allow it.
Yeah. And somehow
And see other important things in the position, yeah?
there are like king when you won, we can see, and white can just never play a6, yeah. So that's very tough.
I like the move h5. That's a nice move. Just giving some space to the king. I mean, not now, but in general, just no back rank mate and so on. Just to have it. What is h4? White is really not finding some good moves here. And she has also fantastic time management. Yeah, 18 minutes left in move 27. White has 1 minute, and white has
Very good.
Yeah, white is collapsing.
Yeah, it looks like way too tough position for black. Also, Yaksha, Ema, we haven't checked. Or do you, of course, if you have some preference,
Yeah,
but
I had a look. It
wasn't great, yeah?
it wasn't going well,
Mm,
and things developed in that fashion. Because we saw some position like this, we're a bit wondering how the rook came there.
yeah.
And yeah, it's simply a rook is misplaced. And she did play bishop h4. And somehow I expected she would castle and play rook d1 and maybe b3, but of course all the time white has to worry about d5.
Mm-hmm.
So she's playing against d5, but f4 opening up the position with the king in the middle. It's not the best idea, and this rook is still wandering around the board, not finding a nice square. Black is in such control. King is in the center. White is not up anything. Yes, same number of pieces, same number of pawns. That really doesn't look good. Although, I mean, yeah, it's getting to time trouble. You can hope for something,
I mean, anything can still happen, definitely. Like, given the number of pawns, everything's equal, and that just doesn't mean that the position is decided at all.
Yeah, I mean, that everything is equal is really
Crazy, huh?
the best thing that can be said about White's position. I don't see much else, but it's positive.
That's still a good thing to say, though, so I think she's gonna take it.
Yeah.
Why
So
not?
I don't know how long it will stay that way after d5,
Yeah,
but yeah.
But there's also a5 hanging, you know, you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
let's
anyway,
hope
let's
that
see what else
something
we
is
got.
happening. Let's see. I'm curious to see what is happening
Yes,
on that board
other-
that we were following a bit.
Board 32, the illegal game, but okay, it's been
And
fixed.
somehow this blockade is slowly resolving. We left it up here. And now, I mean, a few moves ago, it was like complete blockade of the position. And now, yeah.
Now, yeah, suddenly Gerard is playing for a win with his
Yeah,
pens
it looks like, because he can give a rook c8 check.
Yeah.
And if black plays too quickly for king d4, then there's d6 coming.
Yes. And you cannot stop the pawn from
And
promoting.
it's extremely difficult to come behind the pawn or to stop the pawn.
It's impossible
Yeah.
to stop it.
That's also one way to put it. Yeah.
One way, yes. So definitely a turnaround here, but
So it means that basically on check, which didn't happen,
you have to go back, yeah?
on this check, you would have to go back, and then rook c6 would come, and rook b6, and the whole thing will start over, yeah, like 4 against 3, and then. But it seems like white is also trying to be safe with the rook b7. Simply, it's very unclear who is playing for a win, and yeah, black is putting extremely a lot of pressure on the clock.
Yeah, definitely very, very, very interesting game to follow.
And we have so much time, it's really.
It's impressive. I mean, even while writing down the moves, how does he keep so much time? Because when you're writing down, you're not really looking at the position. So what he does is write down the move and then play it immediately without kind of calculating or what.
Yeah, or at the same time, there are some players that they will write with, let's say you write with left hand and then you move with the right.
Could be. Yeah, interesting, definitely to see. What else do we have that
This
could be
is
interesting?
one game that we didn't see at all. Jonas from Germany, he's with black pieces here, and he's a solid pawn up.
Okay.
And the queens are exchanged. I think he's also. Yeah. This endgame, it looks like very comfortable. I expect that he will convert that one.
Yeah,
This looks pretty good.
looks pretty good.
G5, a nice move. Going knight h4.
Yep.
Then we have Anton Prasnik.
Yeah, Anton, you know what I noticed yesterday when I went around the playing hall? He brings himself this a pillow for the chair, and he sits on it during the game.
And
yeah.
he sits on a pillow, yeah?
He sits on a pillow,
So
yeah.
that he is taller and sees nice.
I don't think it's to be taller. I think it's to be more comfortable during a chess game.
Definitely, yeah.
But maybe it's also, because it's this soft pillow, so it's not so much about the height, yeah.
It's for sure for the comfort, yeah? You should be comfortable.
I
At
agree.
least it depends, yeah? Because once again, I mean, we're talking a lot about him in the stream, but Alexander Grishuk, who anyway has this time travel problem,
Yeah.
he asked, like, because at these candidates tournaments and so on, sometimes they really get nice chairs,
Yeah.
and they get some nice chairs even to pick from.
Yes.
And he asked for some wooden chair, for some extremely simple chair, because he doesn't want to sit comfortable, because he will play even slower.
Yeah, see, this is what I want to say. Out of all of the chairs, yeah, you can see some players who really picking bad ones. Exactly, not to enjoy sitting, yeah, so they kind of want to move. And Grishchuk is a good example of that. We also just saw Teja Vidic winning the game. Gotham did resign. So do we have a result there?
Let's see how this finished.
Yeah, we can see them
H4,
setting up
bishop e7, queen
board.
d3, bishop a6, and yeah, there's nothing to do.
b7 too.
Deflecting, but basically with b7, the only plus of white's position, it disappeared. So b7 is sort of resignation,
Oh,
and few moves later, the real resignation followed. Yeah, knight on d3, saying queen on f1.
everything. Yeah, so he just decided to resign,
Yeah,
which
nice
makes
win
sense.
by her.
Yeah, definitely very nice win, especially after the opening. She played quite well, even though the white was scary with these pawns.
Yeah, but even the
But
opening, it was good. Yeah,
very
like
good.
it looked.
No, opening was good, but like the pawns look scary once you don't take
Yeah,
them.
that she left the pawns there.
Yeah,
This was amazing.
yeah, and here we have Emma on the camera as well.
So what is she doing?
Yeah, and this is Mihic Adam. He was shining today in freestyle chess national championship. He was almost, well, fighting for top 3 places till the
Yeah,
end.
and his brother was there also.
Yes.
But his brother is not participating in the tournament.
I am not aware of it. No, I
Mihic
guess not.
Better, yeah? I think it's his brother.
Yeah, I think so, but I guess he's not participating.
Because
No,
I-
actually he is. Board 11.
Ah, yeah? So he is.
So they're both brothers are actually participating, yeah. We just missed it.
Because I'm not so sure they both played so well in the chess 960 that I got mixed up, like who did which results, yeah? Like,
I think Adam did very well. We saw Adam on top boards all the time, but I will double check, of course.
but I thought also that Peter he had this amazing long castle, or was it Adam? I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. So after seven rounds, Mihic Adam was in front of Peter, so by tiebreak, even though both had 4 points. And Adam did play Beber Anya in the last round, so he played Stevanic and then Zuzek Bor and Mate. Let's see who Peter played. Peter played Luka in the first round. So I think we mostly saw Adam. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
we
maybe
saw
mostly
Adam.
saw Adam, yeah?
Yeah, because Adam was on board 3 and 2 and 3 and 2 and 4. So I think we mostly followed him. Yeah.
And now he's playing against Emma.
No, he's
So
playing
that's-
against him. Not that we know.
And yeah, it's still same number of pieces. She took on a5, d5 came, which we thought was a very good move. She took on a5, what else was she supposed to do? And Adam took on e4 and knight d4 came.
Well, what's the pawn count?
Same, but it still looks bad, yeah?
Is it the same?
Yeah, 5 against 5.
Wow. That's crazy. Because it doesn't look the same.
Amazing. Surprising.
I
This is impressive.
No, I am kind of surprised, honestly, but okay. It looks, the position just looks so, like freestyle position. It looks like a freestyle position, you know? How can I count this thing? My math stops working. Math stops mathing. I'm doing girl math, okay? So I see a bishop pair and I see a rook on a5. And that's my girl math here. That's where I stop. And there's no castle for white.
At least till now, a good observation.
Yeah. No, but I cannot believe that black
doesn't
is.
look nice.
It doesn't look nice, but -4 as evaluation.
Yeah, that's okay. That's maybe too much
That's
because
too
the
much.
engine is simply too strong. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
with
too
all
much.
those things. But Queen D7, I like to some degree. But maybe Okay, on knight e6 he wants to take with
with
the queen.
Okay.
Because he moved the queen here. I
Yeah,
guess that's
true.
the point.
True.
Taking with the pawn, I think it's quite smart because you stop castling.
Yeah, exactly.
So, but then you wouldn't move the queen to d7 if this was your intention. So
Mm.
let's see. We go to the other game, to other Mihic.
Can we just check the time trouble on board number 1? Because
Yeah.
we might really be approaching it, or is it still fine? Can we still handle it?
27 and both have some time left.
Okay, so we can maybe quickly check the brother, and then we come back for the last
So
10
what
moves.
is happening here? Bishop against knight, and not surprisingly, the knight is outshining the bishop. Yeah?
I mean, yes,
Especially a light squared bishop.
especially light squared bishop.
Shots fired against the French.
As every day. Yeah, I
95
mean,
looks smart, no?
95 because you have to go king f6 or king f8,
And
right?
then you can
and then you
start
start taking
grabbing
all the
something.
pawns.
You can also start with this one.
Yeah, but again,
And
You're-
what is here?
you're giving the pawn for.
Yeah, and try to get this one. Yeah,
I like this. You want? Okay. Yeah, also winning.
it's also winning.
Good
But
enough.
maybe more logical is the line that both of us were thinking of this.
Really? Okay.
This one, yeah?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And we take here.
That's what I
Engine is trying to defend with a move like a6, but
thought. Wait, it's actually defending? Wow.
and it's a tough move. Tough move to find.
Tough to move to find, but yeah, I thought that was more simple.
I'm predicting that this position will come at the board, that they will get this one. But let's see.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll
Let's see
definitely
what is happening there. On the way there, just because we watched the other Mihic, so we watched the other Adam as well.
Nice.
And,
Smooth.
and he's just crushing. That game seems to be over. Just exchange up,
Yeah.
couple of pawns up, and time to take a look at
Nice.
first board. What is happening there? Maybe not the most interesting position because black should be objectively winning,
Yeah.
but simply so important for the tournament standings that we cannot really get around that one. Yeah.
No, especially because of the time trouble. Even though I do have to say that players did, well, given that they had 9 minutes and 6 minutes before, they did make a lot of moves, and there was pair of rook was exchanged, which is
So we left it
Favoring
off in
white, yeah?
bishop b7. Yeah, it's favoring white, definitely. But it was hard to get away.
no, yeah, of course,
And the knight got a very nice outpost on e5.
very, very, very nice.
Cannot really get around that one. Immediately occupied by David. A nice one.
I mean, it's Zanash to move, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I cannot even play king e2 because g2 is hanging. King f2 is gonna run into something as well.
So now he really needs to be creative to find some idea to keep things going.
What could be the plan? What could be the plan? I don't see a plan. I'm sorry, I don't see a plan.
Knight e2. Bringing the knight to d4. Improving one piece.
Okay.
Opening up the c file.
Yeah.
And making a move.
Good.
3 things at one time.
Wow. Yeah, that's amazing to see. But okay, bishop d5. He will go knight d4. Yeah. I'm trying to think, but somehow it's not working.
You see, we're
Yeah, knight
transmitted
e2.
live into the playing hall. They can hear, see everything.
They can hear you, so let's hope David doesn't hear me. What would you play for David now?
I thought bishop b6 looks logical. That was the point of bishop a5. I expected this one. And I thought white will go knight d4 and black will go bishop b7,
Ah,
covering
wow.
nicely all 4 squares.
Beautiful.
And yeah, now we are the same problem. We improved one piece, but what next? You can play knight f5, doing some threats, and also inviting bishop e4, double attack.
Yeah, but Can I go king e6?
But
Okay, I'm
at
giving a
least
pawn.
there's
Then
a
I'm giving a
fork.
pawn, yeah. I don't need to give this pawn so fast.
So, what is happening? David is spending time still, yeah?
And 2 minutes, so they still have to make 12 moves, so
Yeah, David even 13,
13, yeah, 13 moves with 2 minutes. This is gonna be very interesting. Anything else? Like also, what? Yeah, I wanted to say what happens after king e6, knight d4, and can I go for king d5?
So you
No, just wondering.
here king e6, yeah?
Yeah.
Instead of the bishop move. He played it, by the way.
Yeah. Knight d4, king d5.
But also sometimes e4 could come.
Yeah, I know. I'm just curious, is that good enough for black or not? But somehow the engine says this
Yeah,
is
maybe
clearly
there's
good
some
for...
counterplay coming, attacking
Yeah.
f6 and coming here.
And that's why David did go bishop b6 quite fast. And knight d4, slam on the clock by Zanash.
Yeah, quite fast is also relative. Yeah, he spent
One
almost half of the
minute.
time he has. Yeah, half of his remaining time was spent.
And that's, I mean, listen,
Everything is relative. Yeah, like
everything is relative, I do agree. Okay, so knight d4 as well. We can put it on the board. And yeah, we do expect bishop b7. Yes, it's played. He offered a draw.
no,
He offered a draw.
no. He really offered the draw.
He offered a draw.
Why to offer draw? You shouldn't offer draw to better players. It's simply a bad decision.
Why would you offer a draw? You have bishop pair. Because it's not a knight pair, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you shouldn't offer this draw.
But you saw him, yeah?
Yeah.
Because of time. He's nervous because of time, probably. He's
I
afraid
remember one
he's...
of my first mid-open cups, Ilya Palinov, Grandmaster from Bulgaria, playing for Austria.
Yeah?
He was the playing captain, and at the first team dinner he would say, "You shouldn't offer draw because the opponents, they're just better than you,
Okay.
and you don't understand the position, so you don't offer draw." Yeah. And he said, "You should also not accept draw because the opponents are better, and you don't understand the position." And sometimes, I mean, this has some point, yeah. Like when you play a stronger player, it's better not to offer and not to accept draws because, yeah, they just see more than you usually.
I mean, I would kind of think that you do accept it, especially in positions where you don't think that you're actually better. Or, I mean, it's never nice to accept the draws or draw because it's like good to experience the positions so you can actually learn from them. And yeah, in this position, I think that David shouldn't have offered it, but just because this is a unique position with bishop pair against the rook, and this is a great opportunity for him. But sometimes just fear of losing is stronger.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I heard him. I couldn't hear him. I saw him. I saw him say draw.
I mean, we are close to the play goal.
Not that
but
close.
Not that close, yeah.
Yeah. So I was not the only person that saw him speak, and I'm pretty sure I could say. I don't think he said adjust.
Maybe he said adjust.
It would be nice if Zanash declines. I don't want to see a draw in this position.
But I don't think, I mean, he would
Out of
decline.
respect to the bishop pair.
He
Decline
cannot- he ca-
It's like they can hear us.
It's
yeah?
not making sense, to me at least. I would need an explanation for that. Respect to the bishop and decline the draw.
And lose the position. Yeah?
Okay. okay, I understand.
Yeah. No, it's been a long day. Okay. It's been a long day.
But it cannot be that he's really, I mean, if there's a draw offer, I mean, he has to take it.
Exactly. I would grab my opponent's hand and I would keep this hand.
Keep this hand.
Yeah. Like just to make sure we are drawing, right? Yeah, otherwise why is White thinking he's
White
gonna
is
play
playing.
it? Actually, that was then a smart way of offering the draw because he's down on 10 seconds.
But why would he offer draw?
Why would he
Why
play?
would he offer draw? Why would he refuse draw?
Played with 2 seconds.
No, but this, I mean,
Played with 3 seconds on the clock, rook c1, declining a
the
draw.
first thing that I'm doing after the stream is over, I would go there and check the score sheet to the arbiter or whatever. Like, I cannot believe that this was a refused draw.
That on the score sheet it doesn't say if they offered. We have to.
No, on the score sheet it has
Do
to
we have
say.
a replay of the video? Can we get that?
No, on the score sheet it definitely has to.
Why?
You have to note the
No,
draw
you,
offer.
you know draw offers. I never.
have to.
I never noted a draw offer in my life.
But okay, that you're constantly breaking the laws of chess.
I didn't know that was the law.
No, but otherwise you might say that I never offered the draw. Like you.
Yeah. But you have to be fair, yeah. It's I mean,
You have to be fair, of course. But
nobody writes down equal sign when they offer a draw. It doesn't. It's not.
Everybody does.
Nobody does it. I've never seen anybody do it. I've seen a few people in my life do it, so it happened like maybe 3 times against me, and all other draw offers are.
You're really not experienced in offering draw.
No, I don't offer draws. No, I don't offer draws. I really.
Yeah.
You can see by my openings. My opponents have to offer draw if they want
No,
to.
but you usually write it down, yeah? Also to make sure that also, first of all, you're also showing the opponent that it's clear that you offer draw, because sometimes, I mean, you didn't hear, you're not sure.
No, really, I didn't know that was actually. That's in FIDE rules.
I think you have to note the draw offer, yeah?
Okay, so we're gonna copy article
we get it
8.1.
fast, yeah?
And both players actually have to record a draw for the score sheet. Oh, wow. Listen,
You learned something.
I really didn't know that. I really am shocked right now because also my opponents don't note it. Okay, so we will definitely check the score sheets with Anna when
But also
when it
it
comes.
looks like the way that he's playing.
So
it's not really playing for win.
no,
I
he's
have
not
the feeling.
ambitious. Yeah, now that he offered a draw, he's really not ambitious. Okay, he gave the bishop pair, which is fine. I
Now the
don't
knight on b4 is protecting the pawn here.
But do we need to protect it, or are we taking on b2? Was that the plan?
Could be another test for the cameras if they could zoom in that close that we see the score sheet.
Oh, yes, and also if the replay of the video is possible, we'll see both. Yeah, that's wow. I'm just shocked about all this information. First of all, there was a draw offer, declined it on 3 seconds, and that the both players have to note it. Wow, why did nobody tell me that?
That's a good question.
Literally nobody. Okay, good to know. So what can white do now? If I go for something like rook h8, just king g6 probably. Yeah, we
But
understand.
I'm really impressed that Sanash he's pushing this, yeah?
How is he the one pushing this with 10 seconds and still 8 moves to make? Meanwhile,
Okay,
Adam
Adam
beat
won.
Silva, which was expected. Rook c7 by Zanash with
King g6.
5
yeah?
seconds on the clock.
Let's go to g6 and go knight b4 and still.
Do you think I could not go to e6?
You can also go to e6.
Because
yeah?
there's everything it's protected, kind
I was
of.
just worried about the h
Yeah, I
pawn
agree.
in
I
the
would
long run, but
also go to g6.
because
Maybe.
the d pawn is really not that dangerous, and the knight on p4 is surprisingly secure.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. Oh,
But it's
he went to e6.
safe, and again, not writing down the move.
Yeah. I wonder if he wrote down the draw offer. Yeah. Knight b4 will be played now. He wanted to. I think David wanted to take knight b2, but now that a pawn is
Yeah, knight
protected,
b4.
I think knight
He's
b4.
forced for knight b4, and knight b4 is a good move, especially
Okay.
if he's trying to keep it safe, because every time the king comes close to attack this knight, you can go knight d5 check and return. So that's at least it's a very safe setup, but he shouldn't play safe. He should push. He should definitely push. In the meantime, I just want briefly to see what is happening on port 4, because there's also
Yeah.
a time trouble.
Of course.
And the kings are on completely different sides, so maybe what?
What?
They are talking,
They are talking.
so they drew. How? Why? I mean, we're going back to them, and then all of a sudden, they're just talking, yeah?
Imagine that Nico is just talking to himself.
No, but
No, okay, it's a two-way conversation. Cool, good to know.
And yeah.
Yeah, draw. Okay.
Draw came there, and we come
We
back
have to go back. Knight f4. See, this is what I was also looking, but I
Where-
don't like it. It's too soon.
What is he doing here?
It's too soon.
It's too aggressive, yeah?
Too aggressive.
And this will be very double-edged. And I mean, if Sanash can really get a chance here to win, this would be amazing, yeah?
That would be a big turnaround of events. But like I said, if something's gonna happen, it's gonna happen in time trouble.
But if he really refuses the draw and wins that game, I mean, I have to bow, yeah, because it's to refuse the draw in that position.
I would never, yeah.
Yeah. No, I would also gladly take it, yeah.
Would you take it immediately or just like pretend a bit that you're thinking?
Pretend, of
Yeah,
course, you
okay.
pretend a bit, yeah. You don't. I mean,
No,
take the hand home from the opponent. You don't show that you are so happy to make this draw.
I would take it.
No.
Okay,
mean,
that would
really,
take a few
we'll make
seconds,
this
5-10 seconds, and I would take
how
it.
to draw etiquette. You will get this lesson. 5 rules how to make a draw. First, you know to draw, but then you don't accept immediately.
So you're experienced at that.
Yeah.
You make lots of draws, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, good for you. Rook b6 I expect to happen, or rook a5, yeah, rook b6, that looks natural. And now I don't think we're taking anything on g2, right?
Why not? I mean, we prepared that.
A king f2? How
And
I prepare?
And
Bishop
you take the
h3?
next one, no?
Okay, rook b5, king g4.
Yeah, or E maybe, yeah? That we can, so okay.
I think
We move this, I take here. And if you take,
Yeah.
I come king e4.
e4. Ah, okay, that's
I want to
important.
keep
That's
the,
important. Yeah.
The passage open to return.
Okay, that's good. I like that.
And
I thought I
in
was
the
only
end,
looking
in
king
the end,
g4.
mating with bishop and knight
Would love to see that.
could come. Could come.
Because David
Did
is
you ever have to mate with bishop and knight?
ever in a game? No. You?
No. Are you
Nice.
able to do it?
Yes, actually, I taught my 15-year-old brother recently how to do it, so that was good repetition for me as well, to know to repeat
So
the
you-
theory, you know.
You are able to do it fast also?
Yeah, probably.
Let's say, I don't know, 30 seconds and
30 seconds. Okay, I could probably, but like if I had to bet on it, it's risky. I mean, I think I could. You probably could.
no, I never practiced that one somehow. I never checked it too
Ah.
much.
Really, okay.
And I was sort of expecting also, I mean, now I'm, of course, putting, this will be trickier because if I ever get it, but I was hoping that whenever I get it with somebody, they will, I mean, acknowledge I'm a strong player, they will resign it, they will not play.
Sure, of course.
And
You keep dreaming.
I would resign it as well. I
You
would
would?
not get
I
mated,
no, I would play. Show me that you know how to mate.
but I will not run around with my king against two pieces here. That's too embarrassing. I will resign it, and I
What's-
expect my opponent also to resign it. Yeah.
No, I wanted to show the W technique and then we go home. Yeah, we don't need to play the checkmate. Just show me the technique and then we can go home. Then we have notation picture.
And we see there was a draw of it, and it was marked on
It
at
was
least
notated.
one.
Beautiful
Score sheet, yeah, amazing.
team doing amazing work.
And they are following our line, yeah.
They are following King e4. Wow.
That just came, yeah.
Just, yeah. And also David, he played this bishop h3 also very convincingly, very strong push on the board, not just on the clock. And Zanos also was not
Did
noting
he
that
offer a
moves.
draw now?
What?
It looks like.
I think so, yeah. Wait, what's the move? 39. Do not accept it. Two more
We're
moves.
just keeping our team busy. We want pictures of that score sheet every 2 moves.
Can we get another picture, please?
Oh, man.
Oh my god. David, please do not accept it. This is not the moment. Play till move 40 and then offer another draw. Oh wait, Anna. Okay. Yeah. No. We'll definitely go
Okay,
take a look
come
at
on,
this.
make a move, yeah?
Yeah,
Don't-
make a move. Don't. Don't be tempted.
Because we want bishop and knight.
We need bishop and knight. It's what we dream
And I
about.
think
No.
I practiced it for a long time now.
It's 18 seconds.
Looking around. Come on, play move.
15.
Yes.
13. Nice.
Repeating the.
Yeah, because to move 40, yeah?
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Very smart.
I don't know why he didn't go bishop g4, but that's not move 40. Or is it?
Oh, somebody made a mistake and it was Anash that turned around the score sheet that it was not
Sanash
move
is turning
40.
around the score sheet.
But
That's why there's some confusion.
yeah,
Because I think it's not there, yeah?
but
Just
David,
to-
yeah, also
It's
looking.
move 39.
Yeah, and David was also looking up.
Ooh, and he's writing. No,
Okay, no, everything's fine. Yeah,
everything is fine.
they both are on the same side now.
What he played, king g3, I guess.
King
yeah? And
g3?
bishop g4.
You think bishop g4?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
bishop
protect
g4.
the pawn, you protect the bishop. No jokes there.
You're
All-
not messing it.
All is protected, and you push f5 next,
And then f5,
then,
f4. Yeah, it looks good.
then you start collecting all the other pawns, and
We have 12 seconds, 11, 9.
what you can see.
I can see the clock. Can you not?
Amazing, yeah.
Thank you.
This super vision, super hearing, like
I can
getting
hear
scary.
the
Yeah? You could hear in the playing hall.
can hear the draw offers coming from the playing hall.
Just
Oh,
shocking, yeah?
my god. I cannot wait to see this score sheet. I don't know who. I want to see who noted the draw offer. Was it Zanash or was it both?
noted. Everybody knows besides you.
Like and literally nobody told me that in my whole chess career. I am disappointed in myself and my coaches.
What is happening? This game is still continuing.
Wow.
That game is also not disappointing. We're now
Definitely not disappointed.
move 89.
Wow.
This could be the new record. I think we're still on 98 is the record. Thi-
Yeah, this
that
looks
far?
this looks like this is gonna be.
And this could easily cross 100. And
Yeah, this game will go on.
and also we will see moves fast.
That's for sure.
Because white has no time, but it doesn't need time. So it's
Oh my god, 23 seconds.
probably rook to 5th rank.
Fifth. You don't think he's gonna go rook c8? I think he's gonna go rook c8.
I saw
I-
check or 5th to have this check.
Oh, fifth. Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, Austrian connection.
Nice. And also immediately king g6, not even thinking about
Now
it.
rook f5.
Check, yeah, check first is also.
Check is also fine.
Are they discussing something?
3 times repetition. They had this position 3 times, but of course it's a wrong claim. Now we have everything there what you need. It's 3 times repetition, but that's not the way you claim. You have to write down the move
Ouch.
and
And then
then stop the clock.
And do
say
not
I'm
play it.
indicating I will play that move, but he can be.
no, I think he's also it's maybe 3 times, but he could also be complaining that he doesn't write down the move, yeah, and he plays. Or
No,
some-
I think it's now the complaint is that basically it's 3 times repetition. And there's something. Yeah, you saw for the cameras he showed 3 times, but
Okay, yeah.
but how can you claim 3 times? Maybe it's more than 3, maybe it's 5. No, f3 is just recently been played.
So once.
But the problem is how can he
2.
claim when it's not his move?
Yeah, that's
What's even the point of going to check, yeah?
yeah,
he's
because
not-
it's played on the board. Maybe the
So-
arbiter doesn't understand that it's already on the board.
So they trick him. The clock. No, the clock is stopped. So now he just has to lure him 1.5 hours somewhere, and he will win on time.
Okay, this. Well,
Yeah, that should end in a draw.
yeah, but
It
who
shouldn't
knows?
at this moment?
Let's check board 29 because, well, okay, we can quickly check, but because Pierre is playing and Pierre won the prize for the puzzle before the game yesterday, which was this very nice, how do you get to this certain position with the pawn on d5 and without the knight on g1 and g8?
Yeah, that was
But this one, okay, that's
here once again. Yeah, we have knight dominating the bishop.
yeah.
And-
Again, knight
and White is
superiority.
doing very, very good here.
Yeah.
And-
That's why.
And then
We're
we take a
29.
look what Pierre is doing, and Pierre is.
Oof.
This will not be an easy defensive task.
Tibor, I think he played against Edvard and he beat Edvard actually. We can also see the 3-time repetition being live checked by the arbiter. And now I am
All
curious.
is unclear. Yeah, it looks like-
Literally all is unclear. Yeah.
Yeah, so in the meantime, there was a nice puzzle. I'm not sure I'm able to put out the puzzle without showing the solution, yeah? That's
Why?
because you will see the moves I'm making.
Oh, you can set the board. Maybe not. It doesn't work. Yeah.
Yeah, like
setting
this
up
it would
the-
work, yeah?
Yeah. Show us the solution, maybe then. It's
I
okay.
have to- No, it's fine.
Oh, yeah. They don't know.
Team
Yeah.
was smart, yeah? Like
Smart.
now we have the position there,
Yep.
perfect, and they are drawing in the meantime, so whenever we come back to the...
Okay, no, wait. Now Lyudmila Goroshkova is also experienced arbiter, so she was gonna decide yes or no.
And not only an arbiter, yeah?
Aha, yeah, of course not. But of course, this is what we're gonna talk about when we get, of course, with the camera. Let's first finish. Well, wanna see if they're gonna confirm or deny the
Yeah.
draw, but they have to deny it. Yeah.
I mean, we cannot somehow tell the arbiters, but I have the feeling that by rules it should be.
Yeah. No. It's it shouldn't. Yeah. I don't think like
No,
if this rule is accepted, it can be complained about because he played the move and
Yeah.
pressed the clock.
Exactly, yeah, but it's tough, yeah. That. On the other hand, if Black is convinced to make draw, then it's draw.
Yeah. Now he's saying it is 3 times.
Yeah,
is
it is 3 times. Yeah, that's
But
the
the
problem. Is he
issue is
claimed wrong?
Yeah. Yeah. Like you
Claimed
said,
the wrong way, yeah.
you have to stop the clock,
So now-
write down the move.
And this, in the meantime,
In the meantime, we have the puzzle that for Pierre from France solved correctly yesterday before the stream, not before the stream, before the game, and yes, before the stream, and won a prize for that as well. And talking about, like you mentioned, Lyudmila Goroshkova, she's not only an arbiter, of course, she's also a chess coach, and also she makes very, very adorable chess-related, how do you call that?
items, yeah.
Items.
There are a couple of items. They have pens, they have
Yes.
keychains.
So what's very cute, for example, this pen, I took the pink one, of course, which says chess on it. Yeah, let me turn it around. It says chess on it, and also this kind of keychain with blades on it. And she gave me this one because apparently it matches my outfit today, pink and purple. She said, yeah, she was looking for one that matches my outfit, and yeah, she decided this one. So again, chess keychain. And besides that, yeah, so they don't have an online shop, but they're only in the tournaments. So the Bled Chess Festival, and they're going to be also at Ljubljana Chess Festival. So that's pretty nice.
Yeah, I also went into heavily shopping. I have some keychains, some pens. It's a nice gift, and also it's anyway you're looking for some memory to take from the
Yeah.
tournament, from a nice tournament, and of course from Bled, you definitely want the memory.
Yeah.
And yeah, they really
So
have some
cute.
cool things, and all of them are handmade, and yeah, that's simply a very nice thing. You can really feel they are made with like the love, and yeah.
Yeah, that's very adorable, and they do that in their free time. And the game, meantime, it ended. It in a draw.
In a draw.
Well, and we're trying to zoom in the clock, and yeah, 1 hour 28 minutes for Vikic with the black pieces. That's been unseen, especially because we started with 1 hour and 15 minutes on the clock.
That's definitely the record. He was on 1 hour 30. And if we come back to the chessboard, where we see the puzzle of
Yeah. Perfect. And I don't
Can
think
we
even
take a
Leo
Castle?
had so much time at the end of the game
No.
ever. Yeah, so that's also really impressive. Yeah, this is Pierre. So Pierre is currently playing with the black pieces, and if we get the chessboard,
Because
yeah,
the
we can
puzzle
show which
was-
puzzle he won.
The puzzle was how is this position reached within 4 moves by both sides.
Yeah,
And usually, I mean, it's not easy, such puzzles, and usually the most obvious way is not the
Is not the
easiest
answer,
way.
yeah.
So yeah, I will leave it for now. Maybe we can come back maybe a bit later to find a solution,
sure.
and in the meantime take a look at his game. What is happening there?
He just played King G6 and just check, yeah, Rook B6, and then just pawn from C3 will come all the way to C7. It's over.
That's nice technique, and Tibor is making a very good impression. Yeah, we saw him a couple of times playing some long games, spending his time and converting the advantage he had. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Very impressive play, at least as so far as we've seen it. So we assume he will convert this one, and we can maybe check what else is happening, especially on top boards.
Let's see on the first board. In the meantime, things are getting.
So we saw Bishop G4 making move 40, and White quite
White started to run.
played
with the
before. F.
Like he's also running, both are running.
Very nice, yeah, King H2, and yeah, now F3 looks smooth, but probably B6 will still be played.
And F2?
I don't know. No, Bishop E2 then, yeah?
No, but
King
already
G2,
you
King
cannot
G2.
stop.
King G2. Bishop H3. Oh.
And the problem is, if you start to play, let's say, this move, then knight F4 comes.
Yeah, at least.
And I stopped that one also, yeah?
Also Bishop F3 was possible, yeah?
Bishop E2, yeah?
No, Bishop F3.
Bishop F3.
Was Bishop F3 possible?
Yeah.
Also
That one is possible too, yeah?
quite very smooth.
And if Rook E8 check intermediate move to get the king somewhere, then at least we could get the same position with the knight on F4. Actually, something like this could happen, yeah? And now B7 and you queen. And now Rook F4 comes, King F4 and another queen. And all starts over again.
No. Okay, it's a long game. Yay!
Let's see how Sanash is handling that one.
Yeah, I mean, after F3 now he has to deal with something, but what does he really do? Rook F8 immediately? No, what?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's calculating B6. I don't think. But still shocking that he offered. I refused the draw offer. Yeah? Felt that there's the chance.
Yeah. No,
He
first of all, that
he
there
left
was
today,
a draw.
He left today too early from the Chess 960 tournament. Otherwise, he could learn from Maxim how to handle the lead. He drew himself to victory there.
No, the fact that he declined the draw in that position specifically, honestly, I need these questions answered. Really, like also David, why did he offer it, and these kind of things.
Yeah.
Just very unclear. Very, very, very interesting day today. Really, today's round number 8. I am honestly impressed by everything that we've seen. Also, the game by Leonard, for example, and by Igor Mestek, who was also in the studio.
Yeah, 11 moves, yeah, or 12, something like this.
Yeah, and basically almost still his preparation. Hey, did you know? You know what happened? You were not in the studio, so he said that after he played Bishop H6, he on purposely made this move very shakily, like, oh no, I'm blundering a pawn. And after opponent played B4 and he played Knight F4, he went out for a smoke to make his opponent think like, I really messed up.
Yeah.
But then after Knight E4, he just very quickly, after B4, Knight D1 here. So Bishop H6 was shakily, and yes, then after.
But he went fast, yeah?
Yeah, but that's what he kind of wanted him to think like fast, but that he didn't think this through.
Yeah.
And yeah, he played it, and of course after bishop takes queen h6 and b4, and he goes knight d1 fast and goes for smoke.
But again, knight d4 is not such a bad move, yeah?
No, that's the line, yes, and everything's good. Bishop d3, knight f6.
That's a fast smoke, yeah? He just 3 minutes gone.
Yeah, but his opponent was thinking, yeah?
Yeah, but the opponent just spent 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah,
and
very fast smoke.
He was
yeah.
back in time
He was
to
already
make a move, yeah?
Yeah, knight
And
f6,
rook e8
castle,
came on the
and
first
here Igor explained that he prepared bishop a6. Castle, yeah, of course, and bishop a6 is the best move for black here. In which case he would take bishop a6, knight a6, and play a3.
Yeah, I mean, impressive opening play by the players, yeah?
Yeah, really. Which was very, like, I just thought this was very nice thing to mention, how mind games are also playing an important role in such
Apparently, yeah.
rhythms. Like, yeah, also these draw offers are actually mind games, yeah, aren't they? If
Yeah,
they're
to
not
some-
accepted. No,
some
because Zanos lost all his time thinking about accepting the draw. Otherwise, he would immediately play a move like rook c1.
That's true, yeah? So, rook e8 came. Now taking the pawn. Or what to do? I guess we take the pawn.
Yes. I'm
B6
taking it.
or not? B6 or
Oh,
not
yeah.
B6?
Yes, b6, yes.
Okay, f2. And now
And
rook f8.
Rook f8, yeah.
No, I mean,
So,
this is very tricky. Yeah?
what do you think? Can I win with promoting to a knight? No, I can't.
Why tonight?
No. I meant like king e3, b7, bishop f3, queen, and can I mate you with 2 knights and a bishop? But I cannot. There's king g1.
So the point was this line.
I'm trying to be artistic, okay? I know this is not that
and
great.
A knight, yeah.
Yeah, that just looks fun.
It looks fun.
It looks fun, but it doesn't
But maybe
work.
queen is good enough, no?
Is it?
I mean,
There's some checks, yeah.
but maybe not that many, yeah.
But rook and the queen, would you really dare to allow that?
Yeah, I don't know what is the alternative here, yeah. I mean, here it's super tricky. Yeah, this move that engine is proposing, it's insane move, no?
And after king g2, bishop b7, or what?
To get the bishop just in front of the pawn, yeah.
And that's, yeah, and then push the other pawn, or what are we doing?
Yeah,
Like
but
king
once
g2,
you-
king g2.
What? This?
Yeah, king f1.
Bishop a6, I guess. No, bishop a6.
King...
Okay, king e3. King e3 makes some
Oh.
sense, yeah.
And if I give you a check?
And knight f4 is the
Yeah,
idea, I
but-
think.
And checking what, king f3 or what?
Yeah, knight f4.
Wow. Okay, I like this. Bishop c8 is a beautiful move.
Yeah, but that is not gonna happen.
'Kay.
That is not gonna happen here. And yeah, black is spending time. That one is still quite interesting. Let's say what is
Let's see something else, yeah.
happening in New Zealand.
/ Australia.
Yeah, it's once it's wrong in the head, it's
Yeah,
should be easy for me to remember. Yeah, Australia,
I think so.
quite close.
Yeah, wait, let me just quickly make.
No, it's Australia. We
It's-
already got
yeah.
this confirmed.
It is Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is, yes. Nice.
And so, what's happening in Australia?
Now, looks
Black
like...
is pushing.
Yeah, looks like there's a passed pawn in Australia. Can it be pushed further? It's gonna need some time and some technique, but so far
Okay,
so
I
good.
like black. Yeah.
Yeah, so far so good.
And also, I mean, we should not forget he's playing a much higher rated player, much higher rated opponent. He's pushing
Yeah.
against a 200 points higher or 150 points higher
Yeah,
opponent.
very good play, and it's also they're playing quite high, board number 10. So that's very, very nice result for Kelvin. I think at least the finish of the tournament might be quite good.
So board 11, there's still this knight moving around.
Okay, so how did we get to this? Didn't we
But
consider
wait,
taking something?
E7 is there.
Oh, yeah, c5 will be played, yeah. Oh, look at David's camera. He's somehow unhappy with something.
He is unhappy.
He's unhappy or he's unsure about his calculations.
Okay, I think he didn't play a move yet, yeah?
No,
Just
not yet, not
he's,
yet,
He's
no.
stuck in the same position.
He's just his way of calculating
What was
is
this?
funny.
He looked to the side and
Yeah, and
he
shake. Yeah.
like somebody said something to him, but
No. It's don't you ever do that during the game?
at least not consciously. To look to the side and shake the head.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. It means just you're unhappy with what you see. King d5.
That seems too clever.
It makes sense. b6. You wanna go king c6, yeah?
And
Right.
if rook d8 check,
King c5.
king e4,
No, c5.
4,
4. Why 4?
because it's illegal.
Oh.
Try to
Oh,
calmly lead you there.
I can.
Way
One pawn
what to
goes
do.
one way, and one the other. Yeah, I really haven't had my second coffee of this day, so that shows. I do apologize for that.
No, and now it might still be a draw, yeah?
What draw? What do you mean draw? What draw?
Rook d8 check,
That he's gonna take some pawn at some point.
but it's check. Now you cannot take anything. You need to go
No,
somewhere.
you need to go somewhere. I know. You go back, and then we're gonna take it.
And
yeah.
now check.
Now
and
we take it.
That's the repetition that I was
No, I
speaking
want to take it now. But yeah, we'll see if David will want.
Where
to
did
go
it
for
come from? From b8 it came, okay?
There's a check, yeah, immediately as well. Is that correct?
But that one, that's what we spoke, yeah? Rook d8 check.
Yeah, that's what's
and
played,
now
yeah.
no king c5.
Especially 4 minutes down for David. Oof. So is your prediction of this game a draw?
Yeah, I think it would be a draw.
I,
But it would be hilarious if king c5 would happen now.
only if I play this with black pieces,
No,
you
but
could
if you
expect.
predicted the correct move, you predict an illegal move, it's simply too much, yeah?
That
I
would be
mean,
so
already we
impressive.
have like half of the whole is playing French, and now if there would be a legal move that you predict, then really.
Not okay. Half of the hall playing French. There's also some Pierce defenses there and there, which, by the way, we will talk about later in the question of the round. But if King C5 is played, that's
Okay,
You
in
know,
the meantime, I have a look what is happening
yeah.
on some other board here. What, the
Yeah.
knight went to
What?
f7.
wait. Why didn't we go E7? Can we just quickly? What was wrong with that?
Maybe some artistic way of playing is happening, like b5 here. Bishop b5, you come with the king, you put the king here, and then
But
you
then
take with
King
the
F.
knight.
Ah, okay. It's still winning. Yeah. Still winning there.
Yeah, maybe that one, what I'm showing here, is maybe not enough to win, but white is trying for some beautiful way.
Yeah, we'll definitely see.
They have a lot of pieces left.
Board, what is that? Board 13,
Board 13.
Where is there a
Queen of
pawn on
against
H2 and
Seven, it's Waco.
how is it defended? Yeah, I don't know. White
Yeah, I mean, both kings are potentially weak, but white seems to be in charge for now.
safer. This pawn on H2 actually keeping white's king quite safe here.
Emma is still playing, which is a
Oh.
success
It
from
Yeah.
that position.
and still,
And she's a pawn up.
she's actually a pawn up.
So things went her way.
No!
But a repetition of moves on the first board is there.
Okay.
They drew on the first board. He didn't dare to go king d4, which is a pity. It would win the game. I don't know what he was afraid of.
Now they're gonna talk about it.
What are they doing? They moved back to some position.
Yeah, he was thinking if I go back with the king all the way to f7. So why did he consider taking the pawn?
Something like
Yeah,
this.
something
they
like this.
discussed.
And now David probably wasn't sure how he handles this, which is it's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. But okay, he was sort of looking for an excuse to make the draw. I have the feeling. Yeah, it's a pity. It's a pity. It would be his chance. But on the other hand, the two leaders now stay on the same points, and they are now only trailed with a half a point by Leonard, I think. And then there's a
Yeah.
gap.
there's a gap, but I just want to say that okay, David is definitely a very young player, and he knows that he was better, and he knows that he was probably close to. You can see him; he's not exactly happy, but once it came down to this end game and low on time, he showed a lot of respect for his opponent, more than he should probably.
Definitely, way too much.
And that's the fear of making a mistake was greater than winning the game.
Yeah,
And that comes with the experience, I guess.
that comes with the experience. Yeah, sometimes also you need then somebody to tell you that that's not the way how you should do it. And
No, yeah, and I kind of, well, if we're going to have a training camp with Matej Šibenik, I'm pretty sure we might analyze that game. Even though Shiba would usually go for some rook endgames or some equal endgames, but this one might be checked.
yeah, it's an interesting point from the also psychological way of how to handle things and how to approach.
Would be
such
good
things, yeah?
in Jana Krivec's seminar, Psychology in Chess. They used my games as example, but I think this one from this tournament would be extremely good example as well.
Positive example or
Huh?
a positive example or
No, well, I don't know about the second one example, but the second one was one when I was playing against Selena Roberts in a blitz game, and I was winning. I was a queen up, but I kind of went for a repetition because I didn't see that I stopped her from queening, even though my queen was already on the spot that stops her from queening, and I didn't realize it during the game because I was playing on 2-second increment, and I didn't even look on the queen side, so it was kind of in a way that I was just happy with the draw because I played Elina, yeah? Which she's a world third in the Blitz Championship, and she's also European Women's Blitz Champion. So kind of probably from the respect, I went for a draw, but I just didn't realize that the queen side is protected. Anyway, we just seen is Emma lost on time. Is that
no,
correct?
the pawn. The pawn was the problem.
Just the pawn. Okay. That's a tough.
Yeah, rook f1 would happen. Yeah, it's some up and down. I think it's one of the highest ratings Emma had, so probably also need some time maybe to consolidate there.
Exactly. I don't think she was ever higher than this. She won, I think, 100 rating points in Nova Gorica Open. So she was around 1900 before, and yeah, now with this, now she's gonna probably lose some points, but hopefully learning a lot here.
Yeah, I think it became a bit tougher in that sense. Like that, simply the young players they can win very fast some rating, and then they also lose a lot of rating. They also have these setbacks because it wasn't like this when I was a youth player. I would constantly win. Like I don't know, like there would be ratings they change every half year or something.
Oh wow, even that half a year
or quarterly.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Also,
I don't know when till
coefficient
2400.
was
I think I
20,
was
right?
constantly winning maybe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like players now easily go higher, like depending on the tournament. Plus 100, minus 100, plus 80, minus 60. It's very easy with this K40 that.
Yeah, that one goes very fast.
It's hard to stay stable, to be honest.
We don't have many games left, yeah?
No, I think we are ready to wrap up the round. Also, the playing hall, as we see on the camera, is kind of empty, except if you want to check.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's see the results, see what is happening, and then take a look at the standings.
Yeah, I mean, results of round number 8. We've just seen a cruel draw between Zanas and Krstic. David on board number 1. David really, I thought, played a very beautiful game, outplaying Zanas. With some draw first there and there, it was a good game. But definitely to follow that game, it shocked me. Yeah?
Definitely, yeah. We expect a draw on port number 10. Somehow, I think everything looks like a draw there. In case it's a draw, we have 6 wins and 4 draws on the top 10 port, so more decisive results, and we see the standings. Leon Masi in the lead together with Zanas. The two of them played each other. Leonard is on the 3rd place, and he played them also, yeah?
Yeah,
played both of them.
Both of them, yes.
So all 3 need some opponents, and they will come of this group of 5.5 points. And there we have many players with 5.5 points.
Yeah.
So Adam will come back to the lead. I mean, to the top boards.
Yes.
Maybe he will play Maybe
Who
who
knows?
play Sanash or Leon? Yeah?
I think we've seen Zanash and Adam already play it out. If you remember, Zanash beat Adam in this end game.
That's not that long ago.
And David also played Leon Mazi as well already, so there's going to be tough to calculate who plays
Maybe
who.
Adam plays then against Leon.
Could be totally possible,
could be.
absolutely.
And Nico Brasnik, he's on 5 points. He's not yet,
Yeah,
like
not yet
fighting
caught
with,
up completely, but close to it. We also see Tea Vidits making a comeback after a few buys, coming from work, winning today a very nice game against Gotham, I think on board number 10. And yeah, tomorrow is going to be a very fighting day. We do not expect quick draws, or we will be kind of disappointed with them, at least.
I don't think we will see too many
Nah,
quick
I
draws. The
think
whole
so.
tournament was in a fighting spirit. And if somebody makes a quick draw, we'll invite them. And they have to,
And they have to suffer here. No,
have to be
okay.
responsible here for what they did.
Before we leave and get some food before Grandmaster's evening, there is the question of the round. So when you scan the QR code, you can answer, or you should answer a question. And if you get it correctly, you are up for a raffle of a very nice package for Bled Chess Festival 2027, which dates have been announced today, actually.
Yeah, it's from 8th to 14th of March 2027. Already looking forward to that.
Yeah, very excited to see. Actually, a lot of players, I've talked to some youngsters already registered. The whole Prasnik family already registered for the next year, for example,
Fantastic.
which is amazing. Also, I think, we can see the list. And the question of the day is...
After which famous Slovenian Grandmaster, Slovenian chess legend, an opening has been named? We discussed it today in the stream. There were also some, let's say, some explanation about the pronunciation of his name, because his name is pronounced quite wrongly in many countries, because we don't have that sort of letter,
Yes.
but that's enough of hints for now. For sure, it was enough for you to figure out for which Slovenian Grandmaster we are on the look.
Yes, so scan the QR code, answer the question. And tomorrow, round number 9 will happen at 10 o'clock in the morning. And finally, we can crown the winner of Bled Chess Festival 2026. See you tomorrow.